What is up, YouTube? It's me, the Artisan MC, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. I almost gave you the review opening because I fell asleep doing a review last night. So I will immediately, after I finish this stream, finish editing it. 'Cause I thought I'd wake up early and do that, but I woke up early and had to remember what bed I was in because hotel bed was comfy, soft and comfy, like too soft and comfy, but my bed is really comfy. So I was happy to be back laying in my bed with my firm pillows and not my marshmallow pillows that kept as soon as you put your head back in it, the shit just like it's closing up on you like a Venus flytrap. Shit was too soft. That shit was irritating me. But hello everybody. You've now embarked on the hero's journey, and I'm Artisan MC, your guide and Sherpa through this. I am back from Las Vegas from my tournament with a more stable live streaming signal, and I'm going to do a show for you. I'll try to entertain you a little bit. I know Ed is live right now. And the tough part about being in the black manosphere is that we share audiences, so it's hard to pull an audience when somebody else is live. That's in the same section. It's a little hard, makes it a little tough. Depends on what they're talking about. But regardless of that, I got shit to do, so I will do that and get it on. So, Malika Me Bane, my cinephilic brother in here. The tournament was good. Here's why. I was able to Jedi mind trick at least two of my five players? 4, 5, 6, yeah. Two of my 6 players into going to Vegas. Well, I should say not even 4, 5, 6. Al's already been, so 5. So I was able to Jedi mind trick 2 of my 5 new players to the league to go to the world tournament. And let's see if I can bring up the picture. I think I can do this because phone and yeah, it's right there. The phone and the computer are all tied together. So I should be able to bring up all of these pictures without any issues. Yeah, without having to open up my phone. Okay, there it is. Now let's see if I can share it. Let's see if I can share that. Make them famous a little bit. Bam. I think that's going to work. Bingo, bango. There we go. So I was able to convince 2 of my players. Take that down. Lorna and Stewart. That's Captain Stewart. That's my co-captain of my 9-ball team. And Lorna, new player on the team. Wearing our team shirts, actually. To come to Vegas and play just to see what it's about. I think having joined this league and actually going or finding the tournament first, seeing how big it was, how many pool players it was, and what it stirred in me, and then finding the league and joining the league and playing in it, and then getting to come back as a player and play on that main floor, play in front of all those people and stuff like that against these other teams from all over the country was a good experience for me. And what I noticed about it is everybody who has gone to that world tournament has played a lot better when they come back from that tournament. They play a hell of a lot better. And I like seeing it. I like seeing people get better. I like progression, right? So When I became captain last year, that's what I did. I impressed upon my team that, we're new and doing this, but you should go to the world tournament. It's 2 weeks long. You don't have to go the whole time. You don't have to be there for 2 weeks, but you should at least take a day or two to go there, see what's going on, see what you're playing every session for. You're playing all year for this. This is our Super Bowl. It is. This is where the best in our divisions, in our leagues, come out to this world tournament and play against the best from other leagues from other areas. So, as I saw the flyer yesterday, 49 states, 4 different countries. This is what you play for. We're all amateurs. There was 14,000, I think it was like 14,516 people there, right? We're all amateurs. None of us are professionals. This is just all amateurs. It is the world's largest amateur pool league. But the community around it is what makes it fun because nobody's there with a fucking attitude. It's really supportive from people you're playing against because you get enough people of like mind together, you can start a movement. And the movement within this is that people who like to play, like to see good play, like to support each other and getting better, learning how to do certain things, seeing people make shots that you didn't think like, man, I don't think I can make this. And then see them pull it like, God damn, against you or not, you don't care. It's really fun. So I impressed upon my team. You should go. Al, the OG, the older guy, he couldn't make it. Right, he's waiting until August because there's an amateur tournament in August. He's going to go and play in that, so he wasn't coming this year. But these two are new booties. They're new. This is their first time there. They had a ball. They had a motherfucking ball. Let me tell you. So I was happy Stewart and Lorna came, and they had a good time. I wasn't babysitting. We all grown ups, right? So I didn't have to be there babysitting them the whole time or anything like that. They went and played. They played in tournaments. They played themselves. I'm just checking these videos. Make sure no not friendly for YouTube videos pop up. Now, for me, I thought it was good that they came because it can't do anything but raise their confidence level when they play because they've played on tables in front of all these people. That's the biggest thing for people to get over. The speed of the tables, the trueness of the cushions, and playing in front of so many goddamn people at the same time. It's not just one table. It's like 8 in there. See? Oh, that's Michael Jackson playing in the background. I can't play that again. But that's Stewart. They're playing a Scotch doubles. It's playing a Scotch doubles, which is male, female partner, or two partners. It doesn't matter who it is. And you alternate shots. Like I said, that's the true meaning of iron sharpens iron. Yes, it is. It is. That's the true meaning of it. You pitch yourself against other people who are as good or better than you, usually better than you, and then you can go see what kind of game come out of you. That's Lorna playing. She damn near got that shit too. We thought she had that.
Close. Good try. Good try. A little too hard. Softer, softer.
Lorna was scared of breaks when we started playing with her. Scared of banks. So how she got down on that shit, she was confident. She's like, yeah, I got this motherfucker. The table is just really fast and really true. You have to be on it. Have to be on it.
Come on, Cap.
Yeah, I'll show you that. Damn, I like that I can pull up all these pictures right now, right here. What up, Techie? Techie, man. What's good, Techie? There's volume. Let me turn the volume off because there was music playing in the background. I don't want to have to edit that out. So this is our team shirt. Actually, Lorna actually went ahead and ordered the team shirt. So it's cool.
Come on, Captain.
So Captain Stewart coming up. Now say this, I'm really happy that Stewart showed up. Stewart was one initially when we teamed up together I wasn't sure about because he'll get in his head and get frustrated and shit, and I thought he was sandbagging, meaning that he was playing shitty on purpose. He doesn't. Stewart's a really good dude. Really good dude, man. He even bought all of his dinner the last night. And nobody knew. He pulled a Tony Soprano and shit. I saw what he was doing. I just waited to see if he was just trying to get the check split up or whatever. But that motherfucker went and paid for the bill, and it was like 10 of us out. He spotted the whole bill. I'm like, thanks. Thank you. So see, that's the Scotch double part. They are alternating shots. Shut up, Blink 182. They're alternating shots. So one person makes one, the other person makes one. And it keeps going like that until you guys miss. And they were playing 8-ball. That match was 8-ball. Now, the goddamn captain's tournament. Woo! That was stressful. The captain's tournament was stressful. So the first thing I want to say about that is, let me just, then I'll get to actually talking about a topic when people show the fuck up. This is my captain's team right there. Obviously, this big head Negro right here looks familiar. That's me. Over to my right, that's Cody. Up above Cody, that's Steven. And up above me, that's Brian. These are all team captains. These are people I play against every season. Every season. 8-ball, 9-ball, it doesn't matter. I play against them every season. Every season. They're good players. But on top of that, they're good people. Cody is fun. Brian is fun. Brian from the V. Born and raised in Vallejo. So he got the swagger. He was there repping Vallejo with his 707 hat on, getting people to come up to him like, "Are you from Vallejo?" It was a trip, right? This is us getting ready to play. You see? Got a 707 on. Fun people, like music, like drinking, like having a good time, man. Only person with an attitude is actually me. Because I get into my goddamn game, man. I get into my game and try to get really focused. And while I'm being that damn focused, things can go awry. Because I'll get bitchy, especially if you're bothering me. So these are some shots from the captain's tournament. This was our second match. So there were 2 captain's teams from our league. We're captain's team number 2. So we got the Solano Shooters, Solano Slayers. We are the Slayers. Both teams lost their first game. And we lost our first game close. We were blowing these motherfuckers out, but they made some good shots and came back and won and went close, right? It is what it is. It's how the game is played. So this is our second. No, this is our first game. This is our first game. My bad. Because I see Pam sitting right here, the lady in the red shirt, who Brian was playing against. Now this is Brian's first time at this big event playing on this team. It's the first time we're playing together as a captain's team. That's his lady standing back there. Forget her name. But he was nervous. He was nervous. He said it himself. He said, man, this shit kind of, I need a drink. I need to calm down. I need a drink. I told you, wearing his 707. And Brian plays good. Brian ain't got shit to worry about in terms of shooting pool. It's just getting over them nerves and getting used to the table. And at this point, he had just got in late last night. This is day one, the next morning, next evening, because we played at 3. So if he was up all night at the casino or drinking, here he is on the table the next afternoon, getting it in. And that's our shirts, what I have in my bag right now. So we decided on. Luckily for me, Brian wanted the skull print, and I wanted the skull too. So we did that. Team name, playing the game. That's the opposing team right there on that side. But you see, it's people everywhere playing games the whole time. Everybody is playing. Everybody wants to win. And everybody is supportive. And Big Steven up here. This motherfucker, this is his first time here too. And I didn't even know Steven was gay till he showed up with his partner. I'm like, oh, I don't give a shit. But oh, okay, what's up, Cheeto? Right? Steven is the one who turned out to be the dark horse in this shit. Because the way Steven plays slow. He's very methodical. He moves slowly around the table and shit like that, right? But his shot, because his shot is slow, it was perfect for this table. This motherfucker came out smelling like a rose. This is his first time here. He was happy as shit. Him and Cheeto, them motherfuckers, he played good in this game. He won the first round. I think he won both of his games. 8-ball and 9-ball. Played well, right? After that motherfucker went to the Sphere. They saw the Wizard of Oz. Yesterday, they were still in Vegas. They went and see the Blue Man Group. That motherfucker having a ball. He is having a ball. He been there. This was Thursday. He been there since Thursday. Having a good goddamn time. I'm like, that's what's up, man. But he's a dark horse. He ended up playing really good on these tables. Most players have a hard time adjusting to the tables because they shoot hard. They don't have a finesse game, really. They don't know about slow speed or medium speed shot. Everything is hard or medium, right? A little less. No really in between. That's what you have to do here. You have to have a lot of cue ball control or you'll fuck up. Steven was on it. The way he plays was perfect for this table. And people who don't know how to play, which is Lorna's friend who came up from LA, she doesn't even play pool. And she said she liked watching his game. She liked watching him shoot. Steven shoot like an old man. He dawdle slow, he getting up there and he shoot his shot. Like, okay. Just accept it and go back and sit down. But he was doing good. First time. He was a fat fucker right there. Look at that belly. It's not a comfortable chair, man. That is not a comfortable chair. See Cody watching, me watching, Steven shoot. That's a good shot. I think I sent that to the group. So it was, by all measures, a successful little endeavor for all of us that's playing. You see, there's a game going on right here, just as serious. On this left side, just as serious. We're watching, and the rest of our folks are watching and live streaming it. So when you fuck up, it's going to be seen. It is what it is. It's just competition. That's Cody giving a coach, and I let Cody coach Steven more because, excuse me and Steven ended up on a team when he first started, and that division broke up. So we didn't end up on a team again. But Cody is more comfortable. Cody had done this captain's tournament last year. I wasn't. This is my first year doing a captain's tournament. So let that handle the coaching. But we would always converse on, man, what's going on? What's happening? I think this, I think that. So some getting into each other's mind. And that's the main thing about playing on teams like this. If you don't do it often, you can come in at a deficit because you're not familiar with how each other plays. But you have to be able to get into the mind state of what they're looking at, what they're seeing, and the type of shots they will take and will not take. And that's why you got to communicate with each other about what you're feeling and whatnot. And it helps even if you're the captain, that you have another player on the team to talk to that the other players respect too. So you guys can come to a consensus on it and then filter that shit out to the team. So Cody shoots great. I mean, he did some miscues and some fucked up shit too. He lost just like I was losing. And he's a good player. He hit 5 and stayed. I hit 5 and went back down to a 4 the next day, the same night. This little chick right here, Danielle, this little chick, they were from, I think, San Diego. She could play. Her dad was on the team. Her dad's a 7. She's a 5. This little bitch can play. And she got a nice ass. Like, the funny part is Cody's girlfriend is named Danielle, and she's sitting right here with this camera up in front of her face. That's Cody's girlfriend, Danielle, right here. And then this is his opponent, Danielle, right there. It's like, oh. So she told me, yeah, just act like you're beating up on me. Because she plays good too. So he's been coaching her. That's a picture from Danielle. There's another picture. I think this was Danielle. Me and Steven sitting there. I'm just studying the shot. That's why it's always funny to see these pictures of me playing, because the faces that I have on there, I do not look friendly. I do not look friendly. Anyway, let's stop that since nobody is sticking. Hey, Malika asked, you motherfuckers mad that it didn't jump right into some geek shit? Malika asked. And then this is, I'll show you this and then I'll get to the other shit. I'll do a long stream, so it don't matter if I start off. Get up to speed on some things. So this was, so one of the other team captains had made this for me. It's a little Rio. All right. Now, the team captain is Nick. He's one who always says Jesus loves you. He's an ex-Army Ranger. He got some back problems and stuff like that. He's a white boy. He looks like you wouldn't even want to talk to him most of the time. Tall, 4-eyed, wear glasses, say some funny shit, move around kind of fast. But he's actually a pretty cool dude, religious and everything else. Got his wife, he's happy. Calls me Mayo because I teased him while I was in Georgia or Kings Bay. And I bought this shirt that says Mayo light shine for Jesus. And it's blue like mayonnaise. It's a mayonnaise label, right? But it says something about God and stuff. And I sent that shit to him because it made me think of him. It made me fucking laugh. And I bought the shirt and brought it back. So next time we played each other, I wore the shirt. Since then, I've been Mayo. So I just call his ass Mustard. Right. Well, he asked me what kind of games, video games I like. And I told him I like Mario. And he made this because he's a big Star Wars fan. He loves Stormtroopers. Weird, right? It's like the German thing. So he 3D printed this Mario for me. as a pocket marker and gave it to me and wanted me to take it to Vegas because he was not invited to be on the captain's team for Vegas, even though he was going to Vegas. I didn't know that. So when I mentioned, yeah, I'm on the captain's team in Vegas, it kind of hurt a little bit that he wasn't going to be on the team. I know he was kind of hurt by that shit. I wasn't involved in that decision making process, so it's not up to me. The fifth person that they did pick for our team didn't even show up. So Nick could have been there the whole time. So anyway, he made this for me, wanted me to take it to Vegas. I told him I will take it to Vegas and I know what I'm going to do for it because it was just the Mario, just the Stormtrooper Mario. Didn't have a base or anything. It stood up on its own, but it didn't have a base. So what I did is I went, as soon as I got to Vegas, I went to one of these souvenir shops and got one of these spinning Las Vegas refrigerator magnets that I have. I have one on my refrigerator right now. I just went back and got another one. And I super glued this little motherfucker to it. I super glued Mario to this shit, or Little Rio as he's called, just so I could put him on the table and spin that bitch when it was time for my shot. And that's what it ended up being. It became a spinning Mario pocket marker. There's that picture. Oh, yeah, that one's going to be the profile image. All right, there we go. I'll get to my shit in a minute, y'all. Just hold tight. Just hold tight. All right, so there you see, that's Rio. That's a super glue. That's a spinning Las Vegas refrigerator magnet. And it's him mounted on the refrigerator magnet. Let's go. So I sent this to Nick, and he was actually happy.
You gotta put a 9-ball behind them. That's what I did with my little mascot.
Woman talking to somebody who was playing on the other table. Yeah. I was practicing on in the main room.
Put a 9-ball behind
I've been there shooting for an hour. They didn't say shit.
That's what I did with my little mascot.
As soon as I put this down to take a picture of it, she was interested and start talking over the video.
You gotta put a 9-ball behind them. That's what I did with my little.
Right? Looks like Mario jumping down a pipe.
Yeah. You gotta put
All right, so that was some sights and sounds of my room. Stayed at the timeshare. good room at the timeshare. It was overcast the whole time I was there with having thunderstorms. So when I'm driving into, I can actually show you. This is so cool that I can actually pull this up right off my phone instead of having to port it over and everything. Yep, it's me, Mario. It's Little Rio. It's Stormtrooper Rio. Get in the hole. Let's go. So coming into Vegas, this is the first time I had this. I've had a sandstorm leaving Vegas. I've had that before, which was interesting, and thankfully I was in a rental car that time. This time coming into Vegas, because I drove, it was a thunderstorm. So it's a lot of long roads going into Vegas, going through that bottom half of California to go into Nevada. It's a lot of long straight roads, right? Open sky, open area, especially going through the Mojave, is just flat, right? Well, I could see lightning and stuff like that crashing on the horizon. I'm like, oh, that's different. Creepy, but different, right? Well, there was a thunderstorm. And when we got closer, it started becoming thunderstorm warnings. Now, the funny part is you're on this straight freeway. and the thunderstorm is happening off to this side. Everything on this side is clear as day, but the thunderstorm is happening right here. And the funny part was, once you got closer to it, you could see the wind is just blowing this way. It's blowing across the freeway. So it's blowing rain across the freeway sideways, but it's intermittent. Like you're driving right on the edge of it. So this is the video I took driving through the shit because people was freaking out. You're cruising along at 80 miles an hour, and all of a sudden it's just rainstorm like you in the tropics, and then it stops, and then it starts again. It was weird. They didn't know how to drive, so some people were stopping and slowing down and stuff. It was like, just keep going. What you doing? Trying to have an accident on a straight ass road in the middle of nowhere? No. Keep it pushing. So this is that ride into Vegas. North 15 coming into Vegas. Got a storm off to the right side. It's clear on the left. If you look at the wind, it's blowing it across the freeway. I'm sure you guys know this, but the way you tell is you look at the water drops. The water drops is hitting the car and flying the fuck off. They don't even really need the windshield wipers. Hard. And then that's it. But the cloud's still there. And now it's clear. That's the edge of the cloud. It's creepy, right? Mother Nature. Creepy. So it was funny being in Vegas because it was the first time I had been there on an overcast day. And seeing lightning at night, just lighting up the sky. No thunder or anything like that, just lightning. Just like, oh, okay, well, I guess this is what's happening. What else do we want to show? No pictures of all my friends. All right, so if you watched ESPN or anything like that, and you were watching the APA finals, because they stream the finals on ESPN. And they talk about Pool Dog Arena. This is where it is. This is Pool Dog Arena. There's one room that's closed off because we got all these banquet rooms open for full of tables. But this one room is closed off, and this is the arena for the finals. Those are the semifinal matches that are played at the same time. You get from them 4 teams. That's out of focus. To get down to the 2 teams. There's your ESPN cameras. That's your booth. In the background. No, you can't even see what the fuck I'm talking about. That's the booth. That's where Eva Lawrence and I forgot who the other dude is. They sitting there and call the match. But that's the table and that's the watch. So when you get close to the finals, they open it up. So the room is open and ready so the new teams can get in there and play. And I watched the semifinal game. That was a good game. That was a really good game. That chick on the team that won, she came in clutch, bro. She came in clutch. She made some beautiful shots. And she was down. She beat that motherfucker. That motherfucker was shook. Like he couldn't believe he lost. It's like she came back, bro. She battled back. He brought it out of him. He brought it out of her. She's like, hell no, I'm not going home. I'm not going to be the one to lose for my team. Hell no. Jesus. There we go. Let's cut out my breathing and the music for YouTube purposes. And I think that's the fun part about this. All this stuff is accessible. All these people are here. Like, so this is me taking pictures with little Rio around there, and I was sending this back to Nick. Little Rio's little magnetic base was coming in handy. It's a crooked ass. I think he falls. I think he does fall. So I started using that as something to throw in there to let people know where I was. Like Rio at the finals. So the booth. So winning team, if you see the check, that's the final, the winnings for that tournament. And that's just for the 8-ball tournament. You see what it says on there? $10,000. $10,000 for a pool game. And a big ass trophy. $10,000 split 5 ways. It's kind of worth playing for. Just saying. It's kind of worth playing for. We got your whole trip furnished for that. $10,000. Now, what is this cameraman work? What is this shit? Haven't looked at this since I took that picture, so now I know what needs to get cut out. Now I know what needs to be cut out. All right. I think that's it. No, that's not it. So last night we went out, and this was almost everybody from our league that came. We went out to Dick's Last Resort inside the Excalibur. If you don't know what Dick's Last Resort is, it's a fun bar where they talk shit to you the whole time. I mean, they just insult you the whole time you're in there. Just kind of fun. I was in there for the first time, like, shit, I could work here. Because you could just say what's on your mind that way. You know, if I could come up like, what's up, assholes? Throwing napkins in the air and shit like that, throwing straws at you. The other thing they do is they make these paper hats. And it's all kind of wrong shit written on these goddamn things, bro. So what do we got? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 10 of us. Stuart paid for this table for dinner. It wasn't cheap meals. But this is one of our pictures for the group. Everybody wasn't here, but this was late. We had played, we had lost. Like, fuck it, we going to drink and eat. Like, who gives a shit? Let's see. So y'all can read some of these damn hats that they gave us. Okay. This will be kind of funny. All right. So all these paper hats, and they do this to everybody in the restaurant, right? Have shit on them. So these are my 2 teammates, Lorna and Stuart. And then this is what they wrote on the hats. Like I said, it's offensive. And mind you, we got 2 really religious people sitting at the table with us. So this was a bit much for them. They was having They is having a time right now. So retired hooker. And scratched out retired. Right? Like, fuck you. Not even Amazon can find my package. I'm like, that is fucked up. That was fucked up. This Harish is like, I'm not gay, but $5 is $5. He's religious. That wasn't going over too well. It's his wife Hippa, and she said it says that her hat is turned, but it says my legs spread quicker than COVID-19. Bro, what the fuck? Like, I don't even know who wrote this stuff on their hats. Our waiter just came out and started putting them on everybody. I don't know if he wrote it or not. This Cheeto, Steven's dude is at left. Like, wow. This Cody's like, I go to the gym for the group showers. When I took this picture, I told him, dude, you're making a wrong face for me to be taking this picture right now. He looked too happy about that. This is the one they gave me. I don't know why the only black dude there, and I always get some goofy shit like this. It's like I'm white from the waist down. I can't wait for Charles to see this shit because I know he's gonna have something to say. But his brightness comments. But that's the one I got. Like, all right, whatever, fuck. Too proper. I'm only, what did he say? Only snacks from being a woman. Oh, he says I'm only 2 inches away from being a woman. That's Steven. That's Danielle, Cody's girlfriend. He says, even my parents think I'm a hoe. The fuck, bro? She was all into this shit. She was having a good damn time. That was the pictures for Stewart and them. And I didn't get Krista, our new league operator, who was my partner in April for the Jack and Jill tournament. Hers said she was in the front of this picture. Hers said Cougar and Heat. That shit was fucked up. Well, we was having a good time there though. And oh my God, why did they do this shit? I didn't get no video of this, and thank God I didn't, because y'all would lose your breakfast. There was somebody who was having a wedding there. It's Vegas, so that's not that big of a deal, right? So they got this dude a lap dance in the restaurant. They had a dancer. They got him out to give him a lap dance. When I finally turned around to look, because I'm sitting next to the religious people, right? They don't really want to see that shit. It's like, oh my God, I don't know if I can. And I looked to see what it was, and I looked over my shoulder, and there's some big 300-pound dude, big barrel-chested, tattooed across his belly and shit with a thong on, dancing on this dude. I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. Like, oh. And then he started walking around through the crowd, and I was like, oh, don't bring his ass over here. Don't bring his ass over here. Stop it. Do not bring him over here. Like, oh, hell no. Okay, this is some of the other members of our group, because we shared all of these pictures. And they went to the Mafia Museum, because this dude, JC, on the left, he actually won his tournament. He actually came in first in his tournament, which was good. He won $100. He's Italian, so he wanted to go see the Bonnie and Clyde car, and they closed down Whiskey Pete's. So he was trying to find where the car was, but they went to the Mafia Museum. Him, Rick, this is Captain Rick of the first team in the middle between Lorna and Stu, and then his Dana on the right. Right. So they went to this is one of the pictures they got at the Mafia Museum. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. They tried to get me to go, but I wanted to go practice before my match. I didn't want to go. Mike said, ooh, the visual is bad. The visual was worse, bro. The Which one was worse? I think I spared you some because I can't remember what his tattoo said across his big old round stomach. But think of somebody built like Rick Ross dancing around in a thong in jeans doing lap dances on people. Gross. Fucking gross. But Rick did. And it's sitting as the JC. Rick sent it to JC because Rick is funny. Rick is an old Filipino dude, ex-military. He's a real good shooter. But Rick found the car that was at Whiskey Pete's, and they moved it. I guess they moved it over to the one casino that's still open over there, because they closed Whiskey Pete's and Buffalo Bills, and it's in Prim. So Prim is like 45 miles outside of Vegas. It's on the way to Vegas. It's in California still, though. It's not in Las Vegas. It's still in California. So, at least from what my GPS was telling me. Anyway, that's the Bonnie and Clyde car, where you can see where they got shot up and got killed. That's the car. I've seen it before. I saw it at Whiskey Pete's. Rick went and found it in Prim, so it must be at the only hotel that's still open over there. And he took a picture with it and sent it to JC because JC was talking shit. JC got an ego. Once he won, he's never gonna hear the end of it. He ain't. I don't know how they got his head on the plane to get back there. And it was his first time in Vegas playing in a tournament too, so he was amped. Especially he won first too. Oh my god, this motherfucker! We gonna hear about that shit forever. He's talking about Jeanette Lee was his wife and shit like that. I said, nigga, I saw it first. Look, you're gonna have to have an issue. You're gonna have an issue, JC. We're gonna have a whole issue, bruh. Oh, and then I'll show y'all this one, and then I'll get to maybe some other less fun shit. That was the view from my window in my room. It was on the 33rd floor, which I didn't think about it at the time, but I said the last time I was in Vegas, when I went back, I was going to be in a tower. Because I usually stay all kind of places because I don't need much. I'm not super bougie, right? I need a place to lay my head down that's comfortable and clean. Just bare minimum, right? I try to keep it affordable so I can do the stuff I want to do while I'm in Vegas. I ain't a rich nigga. I was not born rich. So used my mother's timeshare. This is where I was. Now, I was kind of pissed that I was on the back side. But after sitting there in the window and just chilling in the morning, I actually like being on the back side of this tower because I got to see this side of Vegas that I don't usually see all the time, which is how far it's expanded. I mean, Vegas has expanded a lot. And if you can't see these houses and shit, this is not the strip. This is just people living there. It's expanding all the way out to the mountains, pretty much. So you see the stratosphere on the right. That would technically be somewhat the end of the strip. But all of this is out there. There's other taller buildings and stuff like that, and other casinos and stuff. Like, man, how are you broke here? It is too much to be doing here and working. How could you possibly be broke here? I don't get it. And they have homeless. They do. They be living underground like chuds and shit. But I don't get it. I don't. It's just me. But that was my window. My window view. I took a panoramic of it. Every morning. That was it. And I sit in that chair, put my feet up. The sun would rise right here, and every night you'd get a sunset if I was in my room at that time of day. By the time I got back to my room, the sun was way down. But if you were watching, beautiful sunset. So I was chilling. I was chilling. No, it's not a super big room, but I don't need a lot. I need a bed. I need a shower, and the shower has to be hot. If the shower's not hot, it'll be like my last room, and I'll have a problem. There you go. And that was the tower. So if you want to see where I was, this is my room right on the corner because those are right above my window. So that's my room. I like being up high. There you go. That's my room. So it was cool. There you go. And that is the picture inside the room. So a nigga was chilling. Just chilling. Had my breakfast, had my coffee, just kicking back. And then by the time I came home, got back to Cali or got back to Vallejo in less than 8 hours, got home in time for the sunset. Woke up in Vegas, ended my evening in Vallejo in the same day. Beautiful. Went down to the marina and watched the sunset. I don't know about y'all, but I was actually happy. I thought that was like good living. It only cost me gas and shit. Oh yeah, I saw a Crazy X. Oops. Oops. Yeah, watch that shit. There we go. So yeah, it was a good time. Now, the actual part that sucked was I lost. Your happiness is all that counts. That counts for something. It counts for me. It counts to realize, and I said this when I got back to Vallejo. Had to get my car washed. It was dirty as shit. And then I went down to the marina on purpose. And this is something that spurned in me since going to New Mexico and seeing how dry New Mexico and flat New Mexico is. That shit really, I really do believe that can affect your psyche in a negative way. It was interesting, but as soon as I came back, I needed to be around some hills and some trees and water. Had to. So when I came back from Vegas, yeah, there was a pool at my resort, but I didn't go get in the pool. I was busy. I was on vacation, but it's kind of working vacation because I'm there to play. So I'm playing pool every day, either practicing or getting into mini tournaments or playing in the main tournaments that I was in. Outside of a little bit of rain, I wasn't seeing any water. I'm a West Coast dude. I have to see large bodies of water. Doesn't feel right without water in the air. And it really broke that into me that 2 weeks in New Mexico. Really affected me in that way. So I was I got back. I got back in time. The sun was still high. I washed my car, I gassed it up again, and I went down to the marina and I sat at the marina and listened to the water lapping against the 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 dock and watched the sun go down. And thought about how beautiful my damn life was. Is that 10 o'clock that morning? I was driving out of Las Vegas from the 33rd floor of my little suite. Checked out, got on the road, drove the open road in my vehicle, listened to the music I wanted to listen to, tried to live stream like I tried to live stream, and stopped when I felt like stopping, came all the way back here, unmolested to the V, and now I'm sitting by the water. That's a blessed life, to say the least. Yeah, I might have lost my last tournament the night before, missed a shot I've made many a times, scratched on the same table I scratched on Monday night, which sucked. I was really upset. But that shit don't matter. Look at what I've gotten to do in a span of 7 days. In the span of 7 days, I had a good damn time. And that is something to be appreciated, not just focused on for all the negative, because there was one thing I didn't get to show you guys. There you go. I don't get shit like this. Wrong picture. That's my buddy Carmen. I don't get shit like this here. Right? World's okay as a billiard player. But then I don't have an omelet like this here. I'm gonna start making my goddamn omelets like this. Woo! Absolutely, two trills sitting by the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what I did. Sat on a concrete bench and watched the sun go down. At times, it's not about winning or losing. It's about people and the experiences you have and share. Yeah, I lost a game that I was really close to winning. I was really upset about that shit. But driving away from there, thinking about it, I had mostly everybody from my league there supporting me, watching my match. It's recorded, so it's there for posterity, me fucking losing. But the point that was not the point. They were there to support me. I'm somebody they play against all the time. Next week we got second round of playoffs. I'm gonna be playing against these motherfuckers just as hard. I lost on my own mistake on the table. Sucked against a better player. But the fact that we were all there and all there being supportive of each other was what is more so important. That's the message that one of our players that wasn't there was like, yeah, you lost. Yeah, but you lost in Vegas. You're in Vegas. Think about that. You're at the world tournament. You're not losing in the local bar. You're losing at the world tournament. It's different. This shit, this omelet, yeah, mega omelet. It's not. It's just the size of the damn plate. Holy shit! This place is called Blueberry Hill in Las Vegas. There's a couple of them. My friend took me there. I had that omelet one night. That motherfucker came out. That omelet was like this goddamn thick, yo. I'm like, damn, they didn't even fold this bitch. This is just like the skillet. That omelet kicked my ass trying to finish that goddamn thing. It kicked my ass. It kicked my ass so bad trying to finish it because I had to take breaths. I had to slow down. Like, hold on a second. Going back in. I'm cutting this motherfucker like a steak. For real. I went back the next day and bought another one. Like, motherfucker ain't gonna get the better of me. Fuck you, omelet. Put back for you and your cousin. Wild West omelet at Blueberry Hill. Bacon, ham, bell peppers, onions, tomatoes, potatoes, bell pepper. Oh my God, that shit was good. And some French toast. I came in there that next morning. Stuart and Lorna had bought me breakfast for bringing their queues down. I fucked that thing up in 10 minutes flat. I came in there ready this time. Like, yeah, you're not stopping me from having my piece of pie tonight. Because I wanted some pie. They had stuff in there like it was nations. And I didn't get to get it because I was so full from eating that shit the first time. Not this time, motherfucker. I got that. I polished that shit off, washed it down with some good ass coffee, and I need my piece of pie. I need that cake. I need that strawberry cake. Sorry, not sorry, but I need that. Need that. So. That's cars with Malika. It was 100 and something goddamn degrees out there. 100. It was like 110 one day. Them carbs going away, bro. You walk around anytime outside, just walking the tournament floor would burn off the carbs. Fuck it. I'm trying to eat good. I ain't gonna live forever, but I will have to eat. That shit was delicious. 2 days in a row. And thankfully, that second night, that omelet went down. The second day, that omelet went down. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. So, everything I played in, I didn't lose everything I played in. I played in, I think, two or three minis. 2 minis. One operator plus one tournament, which was with Krista again. We played Scotch doubles again. And then the team captains thing. Out of those 4 matches, I came in third place in the operator and plus one tournament. We came in third. So me and Krista won third place again. When we came here in April, we won third place. This time, it was just impromptu. She said, hey, this is going on. You want to get in with me? I'm like, yeah, fuck it. $40 buy-in. We got in. We won. We got up to third place. We won $80. She got her $40 back. I got $40. So I won. Not what I wanted, because I wanted first. But motherfucker got a lucky roll, bitch. Got a lucky roll, you motherfucker. So we lost, but we finished in the money, which is what when you play in the minis, that's what you want. You want to finish in the money. That's all. You just want to finish in the money. And the more people involved in it, the more money you can finish in. So third place can end up looking like $1,000. Or excuse me, third place can look like $100 or so. for what you paid to get in, which is usually like 20, 40 bucks. So I was playing in the smaller mini tournaments, the 8 bracket ones, because you pay 20, you get the first, you got 100 coming back to you, cash money. You made $80. Them good odds. That's a couple hours work. That's more money than I make on YouTube. A lot of times we're doing long ass streams. Hint, hint. So getting third place in that was cool. The captain's tournament, both teams ended up getting, blowed out in the second round. And we didn't lose terribly. We just lost by points, 1 point or so. That's how it works. So both captains' teams got kicked out. Just team 1 lasted a little bit longer than we did. So they think that's a bragging right. I don't give a shit. Look, we're both from the same area. So apparently we're both equally sucky against people from Tennessee and North Carolina or Texas. And the Texas team that we played against, that little Latina chick was whooping my ass. She was getting out of stuff I was putting her in. I was giving her some defensive shots. She was getting right out of that shit. No problem. I'm like, okay. And I guess it says something that she was a 6 and I'm a 4. So she technically should be a lot better than me. And she was a little better. She was. She's getting out of shit. She was wasting no time. This is why I say the pool table has no gender. There is no gender on the pool table, bro. Only difference they have is they got tits in the way of their stroke. What's your excuse? Belly? You can hit them in. She can hit them in. I was trying to leave her hooked, and she was getting out of that shit. I was like, God damn it, dude. This motherfucker coming. little short ass. So both teams lost, and then I played my minis. My first one on Monday, I lost on that same table. I finished out my trip to Vegas on table 33. I hate that table. I lost the same way on 2 separate days. When I started my first mini in Vegas on Monday, I lost on table 33 because I scratched. On the ball, scratched. My last match of a mini, any skill level, that means any skill level was in there. It's not locked off. Like if I'm a 4, I'm only playing other 4s and 5s. No. You can roll up on a 1, you can roll up on a 9. You never know. It's like a grab bag. I was playing a 5. I'm a 4. I lost the game because I scratched on the 8 ball on table 33. The same fucking table. That should bother me. So if I want to look at, the fate of it, I was meant to lose. Because 33 was the number I kept seeing the whole time I was in Vegas. If you listen to the whole angel number thing or whatever, 30, when you see repeating numbers like that often, it means something. The numbers actually mean something. I kept seeing 33. I was on the 33rd floor. Every time I looked at my watch, it was 3:33. I was playing on table 33. Weird shit. So I lost. Yeah, I lost last time too. But I'll be back. I won last time too. I did win 1. So I have won first place in one of these bitches. So it's all in my CompuSport app where everybody can pull it up and see what my record is for tournaments. Yes, I've won first place before. I'd like to do it again now. Catch y'all motherfuckers next year. Catch you next year, man. And I'm tracking you, so I'll know who you are. When I come back next year, those people's names who I played against and lost against, their names are tracked in my our app, the sporting app that we use, right? Because it keeps your records and everything like that, where you from, all that shit. And it alerts you if you follow them, like, social media. It'll tell you, hey, Lawrence, yeah, he played. He just won in this division in Vegas in this match. He just won. It's like, oh, did he now? Let me get in that tournament. I'll be looking for y'all asses because I will have a vendetta. I'm good for that. Scorpios hold grudges. And I will need to right this wrong. You won. You should have lost. I need to right that wrong. I'll be looking for you again. I will be looking for you. Like Malak is saying here, it's good, healthy competition. Helps build character. It makes you train smarter for the next time. Oh, yes. I tell my players all the time, you learn more in a loss than you do in a victory. Because the character building happens in the loss. The ego happens in the win. Or can happen in the win. I build a lot of character. And I will be back. I will return to seek my pound of flesh. It's like, you beat me last time. I like that. I didn't think it should have went that way. The only way to prove it is to play you again and beat you. That's the only way to prove it. Or to keep beating you until you can't take it no more. Oh, shit. This motherfucker right here, man. So Steven he's the dude that was on my captain's team. He went to the Sphere to see Wizard of Oz, him and Cheetah. And I told him, grab me one of those apples. I gave you $20 for one of those apples. He said, we'll see what we can do. When the show was finished, he sent me a picture of the apple he got, and he got a golden apple. I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I only got one. Okay, no big deal. Now, he just posted in our little everybody that was going to Vegas chat that he said, we may not have won our match in Vegas, but we did at Oz. Just found out the golden apple we caught is going for $500 on eBay. You think he ain't selling that goddamn apple? If he's smart, he'd hold on to it. But he'll probably sell that goddamn apple. It is nothing. It's just like a foam apple that falls from the ceiling. He had a good damn trip. This was his first time going. This is all part of his first time experience going for this shit. You don't give a fuck about that match. Boy, he walking around lucky. Some of the other people was walking around lucky. Dana won like $1,000 or something like that on the slot machines. She didn't win her pool matches, but she was killing it in the casino. Like, God damn, I said, man, come rub on me. Her and Lorna was winning. Lorna showed up and hit money at the airport. I was like, who plays the slots at the airport? Won money at the airport. I'm like, man, I wish I had that kind of luck. I don't. I walk through a casino and I'm just looking for the exit. I'm looking for what I'm trying to get to. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit happening in there. So, to somebody else's point, did I throw dice? No, I don't shoot dice. Yeah. I only shot pool. To Triv, I only shot pool. I don't shoot dice. That's why that little paper hat, talking about I'm white from the waist down. I'm not, but it's funny and not funny. I don't do a lot of this traditional nigga shit because I always consider myself a black man. No, I don't shoot dice. I actually never technically learned how to shoot dice. Understand it? I don't do it. Only table game I've played in Vegas was War. I lost $20 and I didn't like it. I've sat at slot machines and played money I didn't enjoy it. It's not fun to me. It's not. I don't see where the skill in it is. To me, you just have to be lucky. I don't consider myself just lucky. My luck does not run in that way. Put it that way. That is not where my luck is centered. It's not on gambling. Spoken like a true fellow water sign. Yeah, I got to be around some water, man. I got to be around some water. And this is, I don't know what, 5th time I've been to Vegas in 2 years. I still ain't touched the pool. I played pool. I didn't swim in the pool. You're too fat to be taking off my shirt now. Ain't no little kids trying to see this hairy belly out there. Like a fucking whale in the water. I go to the casino for the free drinks. Yeah. Because if you're sitting at a machine, they'll bring you a drink. They will. They will bring you a drink. You will get some libation. I go to the casino to get through the casino to get back to the rooms where we playing pool at. But otherwise, especially in Vegas, everybody's smoking in that bitch. I don't smoke. I like smelling that shit. I'm not a prude or anything like that, but I don't want to smell all that shit. Niggas just blowing smoke right in your fucking face. Like, God, dude. Yeah, this is what turns these newer casinos into looking like some of them old, janky motherfuckers that just smell like still smoke. Ain't nobody in there smoking. It just smells like nicotine, like the whole time. Look like miserable people sitting at a machine throwing their fucking life savers into it. Like it just pathetic. See, it looks like a 6-egger. 3 eggs. 3 eggs in that omelet. I'm gonna be making my omelets that way from now on, though. Let's see how that works. Maybe if I don't fold it, just make it look like a big ass quiche. I poured the salsa on top. The red stuff was salsa. It looked like a big quiche. I was like, I never thought about making my omelets this way. And I'll try it. See how I do. All right. So that was the Vegas trip. I had fun with my teammates. I had fun with my friend that stays there. We hung out. I got to meet her mother's boyfriend. They've been together for like 20 goddamn years. And what I didn't know, this is the second time I've met this man. He used to be a professional pool player or a pool instructor. And a friend told him about me playing, and then it turns out that her mother used to play pretty good. And they wanted to play me. It's like, oh, well, let's do it. You can catch the fade. I don't give a fuck. So we went to Bourbon Street Bar and Grill and shot some pool. They haven't played in a while. I spanked them. But it's good to see people come alive with things that they like. If you're talking to a man and he's just really stoic sitting there talking to you, it's probably because he has no interest in what you're talking about. It's not really interest in him. But if you talk to him and see him light up and he starts sharing stuff with you, you've got to something that he's interested in. That's how it was with this dude, with Daryl. I had met Daryl once years ago, maybe seen him one time. And this time he wanted to actually know who the fuck I was because I wanted to play. And they wanted to see the tournament. They had never saw the tournament going on before. Cool, y'all can come through. It's open to the public. This park can come through it. Whatever. You want to play? Oh, okay, I can use the practice. So he went and played. And from playing a couple of games, as soon as he played a couple of games, he wanted to come with me. Ran out to the car and showed me his cue sticks and about getting one of them fixed and what size is this. And I was able to tell him, oh, yeah, man, that's a 5/16 by 18 screw joint. Yeah, they got the there. You can get it repaired right at the place. You can get a new tip put on, everything. I was like, what? Yeah. So apparently I got his seal of approval because he's trying to show me his pool cues and shit. I'm like, cool. Well, mine in the car. We just shooting house cues, right? But I went out and went and got my cues and brought them in and started showing them my cue sticks. And it's just guys relating to each other, right? Which is fun. I'm talking to have a good time talking with him. My friend and her mother are actually playing pool against each other. They ain't played pool in years. Her mother is excited. I haven't seen her mother smile so damn much before. Ever. I didn't know her mother was good at playing pool. I was watching her shoot. She is actually good. I'm like telling them, like, hey, y'all can play in an APA here. I'm sure they got a league here. If not, you can start one. Do it. What is it? It's a couple hours a week. Something you like doing. You'll get better the more you play. Do that shit. You can do it as daughters and play scotch doubles. Who gives a fuck? Y'all do everything else together. It was just fun. It was just a good experience to see them playing and seeing them actually impressed with me playing. They got to see me play one of my matches on the main floor in the minis. They came to watch that shit. They was like blown away by all the people that was in there and the tables and all of that stuff. I walked them around and showed them, the tournament area. And then they got to watch me play. And it was like, shit, it was a lot. It was. I think they did see my first game. The better when people ain't watching me. But it was a good experience. It was good to see that having two complaining ass women about a man and how a man operates, and that, oh, he's just weird. He's not weird. That's what he's doing is not fucking weird. If a man wanted ice cream, a specific type of ice cream from a specific place, and he would only go to that one place, that is not weird. It's weird for women because a man knows what he wants and he's not settling for anything else. Well, he was being mean to my mom. No, he wasn't. What was mean to it? He left her in the car. And what did he say? She said she wanted to stay in the car, so he left her in the car. You goddamn right. But we didn't go back and we went and got the ice cream. He had me go with him, but we didn't go back and get her. He said no. She said she wanted to sit in the car. He sat down inside the restaurant and ate his goddamn ice cream. You can't eat it and drive. Fuck her. She's a grown woman. She made her choice. What my friend was finding out that a lot of the shit that they was complaining about with this dude, it's only because they're not bouncing this shit off another man. That's normal man shit. That's fine. That's completely fine. And yes, he's right. Oh, they were getting into it. He kept having to tell her to stop doing this and stop picking it. Because that's what a father is supposed to do. Calm your nagging ass mama down about shit that's not actually a problem. He's telling her to stop picking at you because he understands exactly what the hell it is you're doing. My mother does that to her boyfriend. She just be the way she be talking to that motherfucker sometimes, I don't. Me and my brother have said, man, would you leave that man alone? God damn. Nerve-wracking. Bruh. Just nerve-wracking. Fucking chaotic control freaks. I mean, almost like that. Just put a lid on the pan for the skillet for a couple minutes and watch the egg rise and get fluffy. Just be careful and don't burn, overcook your. Oh, hell no, bro. Look. One of the first things my mother taught us how to cook for ourselves. One of the first things she taught us how to cook was eggs. I'll make a fluffy egg. I like having me some eggs in the morning. I do. And I'll try one that way just because I want to see if I can do that. It'd be fun. So anyway, what do we want to talk about today? Y'all got some. I spent about an hour and a half talking about my shit, but that's what I was doing all last week. That's why I started watching. I watched the finale for X-Men '97, if that was the finale. It didn't feel like a finale. Didn't feel like a finale. So I was doing a review. That's what I fell asleep on last night. And let's see so y'all can see. So you know I'm not bullshitting. There I am. There's a review. I got to edit it. Again, take out my yawns. And so I can put this up for you guys today. Then I had to go back and watch House of the Dragon. Me and Krista, my operator, the schnoperator, was laughing about that shit while we were in Vegas. Because it turns out she watches House of the Dragon too. And I was talking about that shit at the bar one weekend, talking about how gross it was that Aemon was kissing his mama or some shit like this. Like, what the fuck is going on in this show, dude? They was about the whole full-on bump uglies and stuff. Like, ooh, whose fantasy is this? Chicks on this show got some proclivities, man. If this was a dude writing this shit, you'd be calling him a pedo or something. These women on this show got some issues. You need to be looking at them the same way. They some fucking deviants. So I wasn't, after episode 8, I wasn't really looking forward to episode 9, but it was airing at the same time I was driving down to Vegas. I wasn't touching my computer. My computer stayed in my bag the whole time I was in Vegas because I wasn't in my hotel room to be playing with that motherfucker. I was out. So I had to watch it today. Get the review up for that sometime this week. I'm sure it'll keep because it was probably bad. Reacher is out now. Came out last night. Yep. So I get to watch Reacher again. And so me and Malaki can chat on Reacher. And then Lanterns, I think, comes out tonight. So I'll watch Lanterns tonight when it comes out. It's on HBO Max, so it'll probably air at 6 p.m. here. So I'll do that one. What else do I got? These goddamn pictures off the screen. Oh, I got this one thing. I'm sure I'm going to get hit for using it. But, you know, this is a geek show. There was another one that dropped too. This is the one I haven't seen, but I watched this one. And maybe I'll turn off the sound. Maybe that'll keep me from getting hit too much. Maybe that'll do it. And then I can bring it up and put it in the small screen. So let's see what goes on with this. What goes on, knock a what be up.
Victor was always the smartest guy in every room. He used to be different. He used to be kind, he used to be caring. And then everything he loved was taken from him. I knew he was lost, but I did not realize that he was broken.
Victor, did you do this? All of you have lived a stolen life.
Okay, I heard somebody say this yesterday. That helmet on Magneto does look a bit tight. Does look a bit tight.
But now you must give them back. Answer me, Victor! Did you do this? I swear, you will beg for hell long before I grant it. Hell answers to me. For I am Doom.
So the question is, did that excite you anymore? I understand that D23 happened last week, and this was the video that they released at D23. But did that excite you any? Is it not still looking like a desperate ploy, a desperation move with Robert Downey Jr. at the front of it to sell you on this damn movie? I mean, they're doing a damn good job on selling Doctor Doom is being a badass, but all of his stuff is still, it doesn't carry the same weight as Thanos because it didn't build up to it. It's just happening. It's just happening. The character is giving you something that if you saw it in the movie, you'd be like, oh, that's too much exposition. She's giving you the exposition on this motherfucker right now. His backstory. That's in the movie. You just told me now. So by the time the movie shows up and I see that shit, it's gonna end up being irritating. Now, as far as the suit and stuff, the suit looks good. It does. I still don't think he need to be two fingering Stormbreaker like that, but explain it to me. Explain it to me. I'll give you the opportunity. Explain. But other than that, I'm still seeing the same shit because look, when they wanted to buff up Captain Marvel as being something, who'd they put her up against? Thor. Oh, I like this one. Like he's a sign off on if somebody is strong or not. Mind you, they didn't put her up against the Hulk. They didn't put Doom up against the Hulk. Or at least the Hulk we wanted, the Savage one. No, put him up against Thor. Now, this trailer did show all the kids of these superheroes in this shit. Not Cap, Steve Rogers' child, Franklin Richards, Love, Thor's daughter. They showed all of this stuff. Or not, that's not, Love is not his daughter. That was, what's his name's daughter? Kristen Bale's daughter. It's actually Chris Hemsworth's daughter. But she was actually Gore's daughter. Yeah, I saw that shit that Kevin said, and I'd say the same thing most other people said. Shut up, fucking Kevin. What the hell are you talking to? Thanos had build up. You just hadn't seen him do anything. He had build up from the first movie. You know, the black dudes you guys cut out of it? That was there grinning. He had build up, nigga. As soon as you start talking about Infinity Stones, or this stone that showed up, everybody in that read comics was like, they going there? Are they going there? That was build up. Just because you wasn't solely responsible for it, don't make it build up. That was the brain trust of those directors that you had. Probably more so Josh Whedon. Because you've seen the stuff that some of the other directors have done. Maybe more Josh and the Russos as opposed to James and Ryan. Because the stuff that some of these other guys have done on their own, it don't seem coherent at all. But leading up to a bigger bad, a bigger fight is something that Josh Whedon can do. Apparently, it's something you believe the Russos can do. Because they gave you Infinity War and Endgame. So, what Kevin had to say don't actually fucking matter. Saw it and lived it, bro. You ain't telling me no different. MCU is shooting their load a little bit before. Man, they pre-coming all over the place. I'm telling you, this is why I on a media blackout with the shit. The only reason I watched that trailer because it was a new trailer that came out at D23. And back at Comic-Con, it was said that there was another trailer, a different version. We hadn't seen yet. Okay, so let me see that. After this one, I don't need to see another trailer. You know why? Because they're going to be pulling up their skirt and showing everything. Everything. Oh, December 18th is Doomsday. No, it's not. It's Doomsday. Not Doomsday. You still ain't got me sold, bro. I'm still not excited. I don't give a fuck how much you show Dr. Doom in the trailer and him whooping on Thor or anybody else. I don't care. Put the movie out. Because from now until then, you're going to spoil the hell out of this movie. I fucking double dog dare you not to put out another trailer. Don't put out another trailer until November. How about that? See if you can do that. Build up some interest. But no, they're going to keep throwing that clock up there, make you think you're really missing out on something. And this movie is going to be out for probably 60 days. They're going to really try to feed you a little bit by playing the other two movies. Like, you need to see Endgame again, like you don't already own it. You know what the funny part is? I was thinking about this yesterday. I own some of those, first 10 years Marvel movies. And I used to buy every geek movie until everything started going to streaming. Or digital, let me put it that way. Even having Disney Plus, you know the number of times I've went back and watched any of those movies? Very few times. And I've had Disney Plus since it started. I don't watch Disney Plus unless there's something new on there. But I don't watch movies the same way anymore. I'm not spending every weekend watching all the Marvel movies. I'm not. I'm driving in the car for 8 hours yesterday. I was thinking about turning on Thunderbolts just so I can listen to that shit again. Didn't do it. I still haven't done my review for Brand New Day. I felt like going back and watching No Way Home again. Just because I still don't think Spider-Man has the spider senses, but maybe I'm wrong. I haven't gone back and watched a lot of those movies over again. And it's not because I thought they were terrible, but it doesn't rise to that level that I feel like I need to watch them again. Enough time has not passed yet. I have a pretty solid memory. And my brain is not gone yet. So I don't know. The trailer's not doing it for me. I've seen two. The costume looks good. His powers look right. Cool. What else you got? Is that it? Are you done? So what? Get on with the movie part. The hype train did not pull up for me. Now, the other bit of news outside of the X-Men at D23 was this trailer that dropped, which I'm interested to see because I wanted to check out this show. And I will bring this up now. It's not you, it's me. And let's take a gander at this. See what my Disney Plus subscription is going to get me.
Before you started working here, I remember when you'd come in all the time with that redhead.
I was a different person back then.
Oh, so I was waiting to see this show because I was watching WandaVision. And I wanted to see what happened with Cataract, is what I'm calling him, right? White Vision. I wanted to see what happened with him, where he went, where he flew off to. So we got Paul Bettany back. Cool. And this is the Vision Quest show. Vision Quest show, not Vision Quest with Matthew Modine about wrestling, which Charles should actually watch.
How about now? Anyone waiting for you tonight?
No. Home is just me.
So we're going to be inside of his head. Oh, so is this is all in his head? So is this going to be like the Vision comic book?
Am I? I was an Avenger, but I'm not a hero anymore. I have his face, but not his virtue. All I have is his name.
Welcome home, Vision.
This house is getting crowded, Vision.
Ultron! Human avatars only.
Sir, I cannot.
James Spader. Boy, you that bald? Looking like Rick Rubin up there. You gonna make me a beat after this.
Not overstate the dangers of keeping him around.
Yes, but he is a...
Dad? Papa? Peepaw?
I'm a stranger to myself. That family wasn't real.
You sure about that?
I had a father, a machine called Vision.
Muzzle tough. It's a boy.
How is this possible? Free us all and save your son. I wish to understand my purpose.
With a genocidal maniac inside your head.
Nothing bonds a family together quite like mortal jeopardy.
Okay, that does look interesting, Malika. Um, and I still don't understand why he loved Valeria Richards so much, and what Valeria Richards' power actually is. Um, Sunshine, a Vision, Spotless Mind. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I didn't even see that movie, but it happening inside of him because part of Ultron was fed in the Vision to create Ultron. I mean, to create Vision. Vision, in and of itself, in the cataract program, he got a little bit of that from WandaVision. When Wanda's memories of Vision that were solidified into the Vision in the WandaVision show interacted with Cataract and fed all of that stuff into him. That's what made Cataract go crazy and fly off. So having all of that inside of himself would take some time to figure that information out. Being that he's a synthezoid android, it should happen really quickly, but it's a lot of stuff to parse through. So I'm willing to give them some time to develop it. Does it look interesting? Yeah, it looks like Grand Budapest Hotel. And I'll get off on, people with the English accents and stuff like that for a while. What is this? Jack Schaefer or whatever is making this, which is actually a woman, not a dude. I liked WandaVision. What was the other thing that he fucking did? He said a trilogy. Oh, Agatha All Along. I liked WandaVision. There were parts of Agatha All Along that I enjoyed that was interesting. And then this next piece of Vision Quest could be fun. I like Paul Bettany as an actor. I like the Vision character. I like how he plays the Vision character. This next piece that they put into it, I'll see. If the kid, his child, is actually Speed, that would be interesting because Wicked was in the last one. So we'll get the kids back. That should be fun. But since everybody predicted the Young Avengers and Kevin walked away from that shit like a dumbass, what would be the point at this section? What would be the point of introducing them? I mean, they just canceled the Wonder Man show. Maybe they can throw his ass in this. I don't know. I'll watch it though. It should be interesting. I like James Spader. I like Paul Bettany. I don't have a problem with the Vision character, and I want to see what does happen because I don't mind a trilogy. Finish out the story. How do you finish the story? I'll watch it just like I watch all of this stuff, and I will give it its full hearing and my full attention to see what it's about. If it's anything good, I'll let you guys know. If it's anything bad, you'll know about that too. So I will put it up on my Patreon because I know Agatha All Along is on my Patreon. I know that's on there. I'm not sure if WandaVision is on there. So, let us do a little free advertising for the Patreon page right now. Last episode is episode 8 of X-Men. So let's check the collections and roll through here. So Agatha All Along is there. Okay, I don't have WandaVision on here. I must have only reviewed it. Yeah, that's pre putting content up on pre putting content on Patreon for views for viewing. Okay, so there's no WandaVision on here, so that means I'll have to go back and watch WandaVision and put it up there so I can have the full set. You know, I'm a collector. I gotta have if it's 3 in a package, I need all 3 in the package, man. It's just what it is. But too late for the Young Avengers? Yeah, because they scuttling the Young Avengers. Should have got to that sooner. They can pour all the energy that should have been going into the Young Avengers into the Young X-Men. We'll get into that in half a second. Let me finish out this part. J.D. Spader, Paul Bettany both started their careers in the 1980s in the Brat Pack era. Yeah. I like both of them. I like James Spader as an actor. His Ultron was funny as hell to me. So, human avatar, no robot. Okay. So what? He's still going to be funny. His look, but he looks like Ford. This is how Ford looks right now. With all that beard and bald head and beard and shit like that. He looks like Ford. Maybe I should reach out and see if he gonna watch this shit. See if he saw anything familiar. But I'll watch the show. I don't remember when it said it was coming out. Such a excuse me. I'm not tired. It's not you. It's just I'm tired. Did he turn? I think he turned into. No, he just got hit. Yeah, he just got hit. I thought he got hit and did that roll, but was changing into the Vision costume at the same time. October 14th. Okay. Yeah, that's right before I have to pay Disney Plus again. Right before their launch day anniversary. Okay. So it got me until October. After that, it's gonna be the one. College Professor Loom. Yeah. I'll watch it. I will watch it. Now, in other Marvel news, you got the announcement of our ex peoples. Why don't you put out your video yet, bruh? Where's your video for talking about X-Men? What are you waiting on? Hold on, let me see real quick. Why does this motherfucker not have a video out yet? Yeah, you waiting. You're trash, dude. You ain't got nothing to say for 9 because I haven't put up a video for it yet. You're garbage, nigga. You've been home all week. I've been gone for a week. But you ain't got a video up for episode 9 yet? What's the holdup? Nothing to springboard off of? You're fucking trash. You are trash, sir. All right. Anyway, moving on. I just had to satisfy that because I saw something pop up on my stream, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And then, sure enough, this motherfucker don't even have a video up yet. He had all week. Same 7 days I had, and he wasn't out of town. He ain't put up shit. Ghost watches. I guess I'll know what I'll do then. I'm saying it on here to see how soon this video come out after I say it. I'm not going to put my video. When I finish my edit, it'll come up on YouTube before it goes on Patreon. And I'll be watching, nigga. See how quickly you drop your video now. Boop, 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 boop. I should expect it in the next 2 hours. All right, what am I looking for? I saved this damn video for this. It might have been watch later. All right, let's bring this up, see if I can get some more copyright trouble this week. I need all of this. I need it all. All right, so we got Kev over here at D23 announcing the X-Men, the cast of the X-Men. Now, my thoughts on this to me will be kind of varied. At some points, I like what they're doing. At other points, I might be apprehensive. Right? Now, look at this, y'all. I like the video. I don't even know this channel. Hey, Sadie. That's a terrible dress. Looked like they stuck her ass up a peacock or something. So let's just get to it. All right. So for this one, these are your X-Men now. These are your new X-Men. Aside from Emma Frost. This is what they're going for, youngish-wise, with your X-Men. Now, a lot of these actors I do not know of. Don't know what they've been in. They're supposed to be good actors. But what good is a good actor with a shit script? Possibly they can elevate it. But what good is a shit script to a movie? The actor themselves might stand out. And shit. Now, the one person on this cast, I don't care about Sadie Sink. She's fine. These guys don't know anything about this dude in Brown playing Xavier. Okay, whatever. I bet you they all just met each other for the first time backstage before they walked out here, which means this shit is really thrown together, which is seeming bothersome to me. This casting, though, Indy Navarrete, y'all know who she is. It's the chick from Obsession. Really like her. She's cute. I don't see her as Rogue, though. I don't know why I initially think that Indy is too short to be playing a Rogue. And she is Latino in origin, playing a Southern chick, not Southwest, the South. I would want a thicker white chick. I'm just saying. There's nothing against Indy at all. I think she's beautiful. She is a very cute girl. But I don't see her as Rogue. She's too small. I mean, look at her standing up here. You know she probably has heels on too. If she doesn't, she's shorter than everybody else up here except for maybe Sadie Sink. And Sadie got on heels. That is not Rogue. Rogue should be tall. At least look a little bit formidable. So apparently Kevin is going with the just grab the hottest person right now. Again, this is his formula for picking actors for these roles. Whoever's hot right now, let's grab them and glom onto their attention to pump our product that we are not spending enough time on. It doesn't sound like it. They got this movie slated to come out in 2 years. Anybody believe in that shit? I bet money these people just met each other behind this curtain before they walked out on stage. I bet money. Bet money. They might not even know if they have any chemistry yet. Because I can tell you, Sadie and the dude that's going to be playing Cyclops, that's going to be key. Because most people are going to want to see a Jean Grey and Scott Summers kind of romance. If that's not happening, bruh, and y'all ain't got no on-screen chemistry, don't even look like you could be a fucking couple, that shit is not going to work. It's just not. He said, thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one saying she's not Rogue. No, she's not Rogue. I don't have anything against Indy either. I don't. Shit, she could play Psylocke as far as I'm concerned, but she ain't Rogue. I need me some corn-fed white girl. I do. I don't need no short, skinny chick playing Rogue. The fuck are you doing? That's a miscast. And it's not against her. It's against Kevin. He picked her. And the reason why they picked her is because she's in a hot movie right now. Not because she looked like the character any. The chick that's playing Storm, okay, she's a nice little brown skinned chick. I don't know who the fuck she is either. And that's fine. I said it before, they'd probably do better, hire a bunch of no names so you could actually build those characters up, and they ain't asking for a shitload of money off the bat. Fine. But they got to look like the damn characters. Indy does not look like Rogue. Maybe Shadowcat. Maybe a Shadowcat. But she don't look like Rogue at all. So you ruin a lot of fanboys' fantasies right now, seeing a big booty, shapely woman being Rogue. I don't know what y'all so afraid of. You trying to cast somebody hot to play Emma Frost? What's the problem with casting somebody tall and hot to play Rogue? Because there's no way in fuck I can see Indy in a rogue costume going against somebody big and strong. That's not going to work. It's going to work. It's going to work worse. Well, put it this way. I can't see her dressed in a rogue costume fighting the fucking Sentinel. Polaris, yeah. I can see her as a Polaris, yeah. But not anybody who's really physical. Hell no. Hell no. So it is what it is, man. Yeah, I do too, JT. I do too. I do feel old looking at these people. I do. It's like, damn, they young as fuck. All of them in their 20s and barely. Look, man, this is my problem with this shit. I don't have a problem with young people, but all of these females up here, except for the one that's supposed to be playing Emma Frost, look like underdeveloped children. Sadie Sink got no shoulders. She just straight up and down. Indy got this jacket on, straight up and down. This chick, straight up and down. It's like they're not even grown up. They're not even adults. And let me just go ahead and say this now. I kind of want my X-Men to be adults. I do. You know why? Because X-Men have a lot of internal drama going on with each other in relationships. I'm not interested in the teen relationships. I want the adult relationships that they've had some experiences. They might have had dated other people and stuff like that before. I need these seasoned adults and not just a bunch of young teenage hormones and shit. It's not going to be that goddamn interesting. Yeah, she could have pulled off Danny Moonstar awesomely. She halfway looked Native American. But she don't look like no Southern Belle. Red hair with a white tuft. That's not working. What up, Hitflix? Yeah, the X Kids. They do look like the X Kids. Fucking X-Men Evolution. All right, you know how they got fat suits in Hollywood. They finna make a thick. Look, Indy is thick for a slender girl. She has some nice legs. She has hips. She has nice breasts, but for a small woman. She is a small woman. She can't be but about 5'3", if 5'5". Do I have to look this shit up to see? She is not that damn tall, dude. This is not gonna work. And like I said, she is like one of my new fuck, dude. She's 5 feet tall. What rogue is 5 foot? Nigga, Shadowcat, Polaris, fucking Dazzler, Danny Moonstar. Look, even this picture right here, which I feel like somebody gonna pop up on my fucking porch for showing this picture. And this was on the Google search. Who was that? That's Moonstar. That's Danny Moonstar right there. And I feel like I'm on somebody's watch list now for pulling up this fucking picture because she looks so young. Fuck are you doing? That's not rogue, bro. Like I said, it's nothing against her at all. She is a pretty girl. And her star is rising right now. It is. The rogue is not the role. 5 foot. 5. This is Kevin's problem right here. She's not an ugly girl, right? But that. Let's see if the internet. Let's see if the internet knows. Let's see if the internet knows. Let's stop the screen share. She's gonna have some hellified fucking platforms on. Look at this shit, yo. Oh, you looked it up too, Beastly. Great minds. Mainstream Marvel Comics Earth 616 Rogue Anna Marie stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighs 135 pounds. You tell me what part of Indy is making up the other 8 inches. She's 5 feet tall, flat-footed. She don't look like 135 pounds. Maybe 101. No, that's a miscast. Anna Marie LeBeau. Forgot she's married now. And that's from Marvel's own database. You dumb fucks. Probably didn't need to put the F in there, but you have your own source material you're not even getting right. Holy cow, dude. How do you get this wrong that badly? And you got your own freaking wiki. Hold on a second. I'm not sharing the right screen right now. I'm on Marvel's database, y'all. This is the Marvel database. Their shit. And even on their own shit, it says that she's 5'8". Kevin, do you not read? Do you not know these characters? Your own database said Indy is too short to play the character. What are you thinking? We just got to get her on board for something? Change the team up then. It don't have to be the X-Men 97 showing up. That's a miscast, bro. That is a serious miscast. And it's nothing against Indy. It's not against Indy at all. But as soon as they said that shit, I was like, oh, good, it's her, but wait, she's way too short. That is a miscast. Now, Adam Driver stepping up there to be Mr. Sinister. Fine. If he's Mr. Sinister, let me hear this part again because he said some goofy shit that sounded different.
Hey, D23. You never told me to show for X-Men. I just assumed you'd been on set. So instead of being with you all there in California, I'm here in Pinewood in this very lonely soundstage. Kevin and I have been talking for years about maybe joining the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I think we finally found the perfect film at the perfect time with characters I care very deeply about.
No, you don't.
I'm very excited to be playing the role of Magneto. Wrong again? Right. Even better. Nathaniel Milbury. So, I'll be right here. Just waiting for everybody to show up. Enjoy your weekend, D23.
So he's playing Nathaniel Milbury, which is another version of Mr. Sinister. Could have just said Nathaniel Essex, but whatever the fuck. Fine. That's a fine casting, but you realize how old he looks and how young all the rest of these people look. It makes me think I will be suffering through. I will suffer through a movie to get to the one where they're actually grown enough to do something about him. And it makes me believe he's not going to be here that long because they went with a bunch of no names for the actual X-Men characters so they can build them up. But the first villain out the gate is a really established actor who's not going to be here doing sequels with you. What, you're going to start paying them Robert Downey money? Not if you're making it in Pinewood, bro. You trying to escape some taxes. You trying to escape some taxes. None of these people look like fully developed. I mean, seriously, none of these people here look fully developed. And I think for me, the fun of the X-Men is that, yeah, they got their powers when they were young, but you're not meeting them when they were young. You're meeting them when they're adults. That's what makes them so deep to get into, because you can get into their past that you didn't see. You weren't there for. So it makes it a lot more interesting as opposed to you with them every step of the way. What up, Charles? They really are just people in some of these roles without actually doing research. No, they aren't. Shit, they could have redid the New Mutants the way they casting this shit. Wrestler Nikita Lyons is 5'8" and would be perfect for the role. I don't know who Nikita Lyons is. And understand, I don't want some big butch ass chick. I just need some chick that's curvy. Nikita, Faith Jeffries. Oh, great. Her second picture up. Her second picture up, Beast, is her tooting her ass out. This is not going to go over well with Disney. But she is cut kind of different. Hey, she does look like Rogue, though. She got a roguish shape. Hey, she's proud of that ass. It's a problem you forget. It's the Disney company. Well, she got the shape of Rogue. Can she act? And is she going to constantly be tooting her ass up? Which is not what you want. Yeah, she got she got a corn-fed ass. And she know it. Yeah, she might be right on OnlyFans with Bo DeMayo. At this moment, bro, she probably yeah, she got the rogue poses. How'd you find out about this chick? Yeah, Hitflix, you see her assets? Yeah, I see her assets too. The next question would be, can she fucking act? Yeah, she a wrestler, so she's acting a little bit. I think you're gonna run into a problem with her. She can kick too. You believe she could probably throw a convincing punch. I can tell you that. Yeah, Pog. Yeah, she's Pogalicious. Probably run into some conflicts. Jesus Christ. Y'all see that shit? Good Lord. Hey, Taekwondo black belts. Well, yeah, I saw her kicking her leg up and said, okay, so she knows some martial arts. She can play a role. I'm not color struck. I am not color struck. So finally a decent face picture. Let's see. A decent face shot without all that goddamn makeup and shit on. Let's open that in a new tabby. Not what I wanted. I wanted a picture of just the picture. There we go. All right. Cancel that. Open that. Share that. All right, let's see. Would that be the face of Rogue? Well, her hair is already blonde, so it wouldn't be a stretch to make it white and red. She said sugar, I'd probably buy it. Probably buy it if she said sugar. I think and ascertain the issue of her playing Rogue. You think you can ascertain the issue? Yeah, she looked like too much like a grown ass woman, and she could actually fight. Yeah, I'd take her. Wouldn't kick her out a bit, but because she is an actual wrestler right now, it'd probably be some contract complications. I bet money that would be what it is. Because this is this is WWE shit. Yeah, could be a problem. Ed want to get a cut, and Ed wants some. Damn. And she's flexible. Give me my Rogue. Kick it up like that. Hold it against the wall. Gotta be a Rogue. Hey, look, they cast Channing Tatum as Gambit. You be fucking with her. Get to doing his Magic Mike with the Gambit staff. No, I think she can pull it off. She got the look. But apparently they don't always go on look. That a 5'8", developed woman needs to look like a 5 foot, underdeveloped 25-year-old. Her X gene is in her booty. Yeah, it's hidden in her butt cheeks. I was just casted in the role of Gambit. Disney knows best. Shit. Disney knows best. They wouldn't be failing. Anyway, as far as the rest of the cast for the X-Men, I don't necessarily have a problem with it. I don't know enough about any of these other actors to care, but I will look them up to find out what's going on with them. But I think for this group of X-Men, I didn't want them to be super young. So if these characters were playing their ages, their actual ages, or these actors were playing their actual ages on screen, that could work that way. But if they're trying to reverse them to being like teenagers and shit, that is going to be a bad move. And you're going to need to recast Rogue. You just are. Give Indy another role and still have her in the movie. Just recast the Rogue role. Because Indy is going to have to be involved with a Gambit eventually at some point. Since they didn't announce a Gambit, they're going to have to cast for him sooner or later. Who am I buying that from? Anyway. So what other news was there? Put that link in there for you guys. Thanks for that. Beef dinner. Now I need a shower. I feel all dirty. Nothing in the world like a big butt girl. Make you act so funny. Make you spend my money. Oh, I know what else was out. I got one more thing I can talk about. This fucking train wreck. This asshat I don't like. Okay, I got one more to watch. This is the show I will. What's up, studio? This is a show I will go back and watch. I don't want to, but I will go back and watch it. Let's go.
Tell me, so what troubles you? I'm always
back to a snow planet, huh? You think there's only snow planets and sand planets in the Star Wars universe? Snow, sand, water. Why do these motherfuckers keep going back to the same places every time?
Walking by your side.
Citizens of the glory.
And why is the Lucas thing red instead of green?
Glorious empire, I have returned. I took an oath to protect the empire.
Yeah. Big hip Syndulla. I mean, Harris Syndulla.
To protect.
Oh, it looked like she thinned up a little bit. Fuck.
The empire. I therefore declare war on the Rebel Alliance.
Out of vision.
What did you see?
More and more danger than I
Oh, shit.
thought.
They both using the force to pull open something. You know, I wasn't with Sabine using the force last season. I don't need to see more of that shit, bro. Fuck a duck. I'll see you back there, Beast. Hold on a second.
Balin claimed to have knowledge of a power.
Master!
One that could end wars.
A long time ago, I walked away from the Jedi.
This is your trial, Ahsoka. Take your time to decide. Are you a Jedi? Or not?
Well, it looks like I know where all the money went to. That wasn't going to the Mando and Grogu movie. I see you in there, Beast. I just said, hold on, man. Goddamn. Let's see what Theory thought of that. Got to see what Theory thought of that. No Jungle Planets. Yeah, that's another one. Well, Beast.
No. Yeah, I had to put everybody on the Nikita Lyons real quick. I was like, yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, right on.
But oh man, so this cast of young ass actors, I'm like, and who I'm disappointed, and I didn't see. I said, so we not gonna actually put Angel. We're not gonna cast an Angel in the main roster and not just a side character in the movie, because you kind of sideline a lot of the core members in a lot of these X movies and not included them. Like you actually got to cast your Iceman and your Angel at some point and actually put them in a movie and not just have them show up for a film.
You know what it is, right?
Well,
special effects. They don't make wings look good on screen all the time. And it's hard to do a character to have wings all the time and have it look believable. It's the same reason why you never got a really good Maximum Ride movie. Because the kids sprout wings. Everybody doesn't make wing effects look good. Then you automatically into a bunch of wire work. Outside of just people floating and shit like that.
Oh Lord, I love me some chicken wings too. Lord Jesus. Yes, honestly.
Yeah. They had no problem doing Falcon's wings look good. I mean, shit.
True. But they're supposed to be mechanical. Right? So they don't have to move like real wings and shit. They don't have to animate feathers and shit, and they go away. He doesn't walk around with them out the whole time. If you do a proper Angel, his wings are going to be out all the time. Or you do an Archangel, he's just going to need to have the little bone, the metal pieces sticking up most of the time until they come out.
It's going to be a quick transition in that movie.
Mm-hmm. Which is why the two times you've seen Angel on the screen in the X-Men movie, when they were white, they looked fake as shit. When they're metal, they looked a little bit better, but he looked goofy as shit. So they haven't had a good track record with doing Angel on screen. So
I vote number one. Kevin Feige's the greatest casting director ever, because I vote for Gabby Sidibe as Jubilee.
Stop it.
She's gonna do that role justice.
No, she can be the Blob.
Jesus Christ.
Are you body shaming, sir?
Yeah.
No,
Very much so. I live the body theory.
I'm making it appropriate. For her size and how she built, she could play the blow.
Oh, she already got the bucket of chicken, you know what I mean? So, hey, it'll work.
She could be Francesca Dukes since they like doing gender swaps. It could
Yeah.
not be Frank Dukes, and then it could be Francesca.
I mean,
And they can get a hold of the whole gender and race swap at the same time.
Double whammy.
Yep.
But here's the problem: she's and you have to change up the fact of being a villain. She's got to be misunderstood.
And not go to jail. Meaning she can kill people. She ain't going to jail.
Yeah, she's gonna get some counseling, and
she had reasons.
Yeah.
And Netflix, you ain't shit saying Jumbo Lee. Shut up, bro.
Jumbo Lee.
Not Jubilee, Jumbo Lee. You are a fucked up person.
Oh,
welcome to the party. You are on the board for ain't shit points.
Our powers are not going to be fireworks. It's going to be oil slicks.
M80s. M80s.
That's going to be oil coming out of our fingertips.
I was going to say bomb pops and hot dogs, but all right.
I would have just said hot. I would have said hot fish grease.
So what you got, Mr. Charles? You turned up in here. What's good with you?
You know, fine, blown and dandy. You know, I'm just watching like, you know, my life with Superman and Rick and Morty. You know, I'm a little weirded out. I get it. I'm glad there's another Superman cartoon out, but why do you have Lois Lane and all the females built like little prepubescent boys?
I wonder. What are they priming these kids for? Not liking adult women and shit. Everybody has to be looking prepubescent. That's bothersome to me. Like, I'm going to this movie too, and I know what I'm not, and I don't want somebody pushing that in my face like I'm supposed to feel like that. Like, why can't I get a grown, developed woman? Even Emma Frost looking bony and shit. Like,
yeah.
A good headshot and a stick figure. Yeah, Aquateki. Look. At that pool tournament, it's mostly white folks in there. I saw no women that were look like that. There were some overweight women there too. Yeah, there were. But there were some other shapely chicks there too. And even the young ones didn't look like they were 12 years old. 15. No. Not how women look, dude. What the fuck? Shit, let Indy be Jubilee. I'm sure the Asians don't get mad, will they?
I threw that. That was another one I had in my mind. Like, play fucking Jubilee. Like, why are we casting this 5-foot chick as Rogue? I was like, as soon as they said that, I said, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said, huh? Oh, it's Indy. That's cool. That's cool. She's gonna get some money now, Rogue. What the fuck?
I'm tired of all these people who got all this fucking shit, and people like, we got a casting call for Rogue, who's 5'8", almost a damn foot taller than you. You're just lucky that we accepted Hugh Jackman for who he is. because a lot of
Yeah.
people are kind of still upset that he's not accurate, but we just fed into it that he played the role so well, and I don't think this is going to be the case
Mm-mm.
because the magic with Hugh Jackman being literally a foot taller than the comic book Wolverine was, he had all the characteristics of Wolverine except the height, so you overlooked
Except the
that.
height. Right.
He had the gruff, he had the way you would think he would
Snarl.
be. He actually presented well on screen.
Mm-hmm.
When you insert random white chick in here, once again Hollywood, it doesn't pan out well, especially when it's like the corn sweat thing. You know, there's certain stuff that you're looking at and you're like, ugh. You look less super and more like department store man. And it just, some things just doesn't come out off. You know, as I guess some of these people and some of these directors envision,
They do.
unless they purposely choose to do certain things. Because I'm looking at, like, if I took, my life with Superman and measured it against New Adventures of Superman, you had a stark difference between little kids, a little girl, and an adult. Lois looks like she doesn't even have a breast, almost in some scenes. Like, I'm not saying I'm being pervy, but from an artistic standpoint, Supergirl and Lois, you barely can tell they were girls or female or
Yeah, see,
adult.
that's bothersome.
The
That's
artwork, I'm
bothersome to
like,
me.
I'm just looking at the artwork and I'm saying, how does Rick and Morty animate better women than My Life with Superman?
Because Superman is supposed to be playing to a larger group of people, families, and stuff like that. Rick and
Yeah,
Morty was trying to be counterculture.
yeah, and I get it because you can still portray them as adults looking like, because guess what? Most women in the world do not look like that. And I'm just like, wow. I'm glad the cartoon's out, but I'm just like, what is up with this art style? And this is the same thing years ago when they brought out Shiver on Netflix. I'm like, it's bad enough we had to deal with that Gravity Falls art style where you had the Teen Titans Go and all that Thundercats roar, and you're butchering all these great intellectual properties once upon a time. And I think some people are just, I think it's younger millennials and or Gen Z just fucking up my
Yeah.
childhood.
Yeah, it's the millennial that cow tech. It's what the cow tech art style, what they call it.
Yeah, like I call it like the Gravity Falls because if you look at it, every character or Gravity Falls you see in Teen Titans Go, you see in other shows, and what's that, a Gumball and stuff like that. And I'm like, maybe this is also the reason why we need to put money into arts because right now, none of you motherfuckers can draw.
Well, they only
Or
draw like anime
Huh?
art style. They only draw like anime characters because that's what they've been influenced by.
Yeah.
This is the generation that didn't actually read comics. They only watch television. They'll only watch comics on television screens or animation or anime, and they all want to draw anime. We're not really seeing that anime is a style, and you can learn that style, but your actual art style has to come from you.
Yeah.
Like,
There's a reason why George Perez had a different style from Neil Adams. Ed McGinnis.
yeah,
Todd
they all
McFarlane.
went to art school, but they didn't all draw the same way. Just like we were talking about before about the pros and cons of everybody going to WWE Wrestling Academy because then they all wrestle the same.
They wrestle the same. You don't
They
have a
wrestle the
dude.
same.
It's like if you look at Chris Jericho, you could tell he wrestles a Japanese style with a Mexican style and American style.
Mhm.
He's one of the few guys, he can wrestle 5 different styles in 5 different days if he chooses to, just like Kurt
Right.
Angle or Bret Hart could. Now,
Mhm.
wrestling's so bland, it's like
They
you
all
expect
wrestle the
the
same.
great. They all wrestle the same, and then you wonder why you have no stars. You really don't have any major stars.
Yeah, you're having a hard time pushing all these people because they all wrestle the same. It's trash.
Yeah, there's no difference.
It's slow and it's trash.
Even Hulk Hogan wrestled differently in Japan.
Mhm.
Very technical. Oh, he can't wrestle. Bullshit. Go watch your shit in Japan. So that's it's like it reminds me of like this generation because I told you a lot of the things I'm hearing from the young kids, my son's age, is that I'm really hating the fact that they think they know more comics because they could go Google shit that they have no comprehension what they're reading. And who's the most powerful? They care about the most powerful, and I'm like, did you read the fucking book? Did you read the book? Well, could Captain America beat Spider-Man? He has before. I'm like, I can actually show you the books. I said, the way comics are written, there are some people who are just going to be flat out more powerful. We get that. But in the right circumstances, that's what make a comic book thrilling. You have what? The Dark Knight Return. Do you really expect Batman to say, you know what, Superman, put them bitches up in the middle of the alley with his regular suit? Hell no, he had preparation. The right circumstances. That's what make it compelling. I said this is the reason why y'all just go off of Google and don't read the material. You
Well,
going off of this Dragon Ball Z bullshit. But the power levels got to keep rising. Dude, what's compelling?
so Akateki said you could tell the difference between Disney and Don Bluth animation back in the day, even though Bluth was a former Disney animator. Yes, because Bluth has his own style.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference between watching anime and knowing the difference between a Shonen Jump comic turned into an anime and then Madhouse or manga or a Miyazaki? Everybody has their own style. Yes, they're all doing animation, but it doesn't look the same.
No.
They don't even have the same color palette that they use. You watch something like a Jinro and then go back and watch One Piece. What's animation looks better? Which one looks better?
Jinro.
Jinro look awesome, nigga. Right now, that shit is old. By modern standards, it's old.
And for me, that used to be the determining factor of whether I watched or read the manga or watched an anime when I was a kid. If it looked too goofy, I didn't watch it.
Mm-mm.
Like if it didn't look like like solid, like almost to like Gundam style or the way Gundam looks, whereas like the characters kind of look regular like humans and stuff, I didn't really watch it when I was a kid. If it looked goofy, I said, I ain't fucking anime, that's a cartoon. And even though it would be anime, I said it would look too goddamn cartoonish for me, and I wouldn't watch it as a kid.
Well, that's why I didn't watch. That's why I never got into. I didn't get into reading Shonen Jump manga all the time because I understood how it was made. It's made to be put out quickly.
Yeah.
So to me, it's a simplified art style that you don't have a lot of detail in the work. Right? Maybe reading it, yes, but once it's animated, no, it's quick to animate. It can look the same way from the page to the animation because it's basically the same cells. But you look at something like this, which is Jinro, that looks damn near real. That's what got me into anime. It looking real, not cartoony, looking real.
I mean, look at Fist of the North Star compared to today's anime. Look at Bubblegum Crisis, Vampire Hunter D.
Well, these are all from those companies that actually tried to make anime look real. It didn't look as cartoony and stuff like that. So everybody is doing animation, but like I said, everybody They're different stuff.
I said you could
Oh,
look at you could look at the background of Vampire Hunter D. It looks like a looks like a painting you would see in a Smithsonian.
That's why you would buy those sales from the animation. That the sales actually cost money to buy the hand-drawn sales because it wasn't done on the computer. It's cell animated. Somebody actually sat there and drew that. That's what drove the value up on it. That simple shit. Nothing in the background is nothing interesting. The background could not be there and you'd be fine. Won't draw Rogue with no body. It won't cast her either. They drew her with body at one point back in the 90s. But you new age motherfuckers are afraid of women for some reason. You can't see ass and titties unless they butt naked or twerking. But no, you can't have no grown woman in a cartoon.
They don't want to offend the plus size women.
I don't give a fuck. Offend them. Offend them so hard that they go to the gym.
Well, guess what?
Well, but the
Here's
argument.
the
Go ahead, Charles.
Here's the bad part. Planet Fitness is $20 a month. You eat goddamn $100 plates of food every weekend. You need to make the sacrifice. Go ahead, Beasley.
Well, my thing I always tell them, I had to remind them and say it's supposed to be an exaggeration. We know every woman can't look like that, but it's supposed to be fantasy. Just like every dude is not bulging with rippling muscles. Like it's supposed to be a goal that you should try to hit, and along the way you'd somewhat mildly look like the character. But you ain't trying to actually do what the character do or look like the character itself, because we know that in some cases that is impossible to do for some people.
Well, look, I don't look like Charles. But me and Charles both geeks. I can't press 400 pounds. I'm not worried about that shit either. It's not hurting my feelings that Charles can. I'm not worried about that shit at all. It don't make me no difference. So making shit for a bunch of big chicks who mad that skinny chicks live in the world and people find them attractive is just your fucking issue. Get over it.
Hey,
get the fuck over it.
I'm not artisan. I don't live in California. Even though I do have swords on my wall, at least one.
Look, I just had a big Asian chick trying to make moves on me while I was at this damn tournament. I wasn't interested in her because she was Asian. I didn't like how big was proportioned. Didn't. Somebody for everybody, you're just not for me. It ain't nothing against you with being overweight. You just proportioned all funky because you don't work out at all.
But artisan, take me as I am.
I would. We could have a good conversation. We could have laughs and all the rest of that shit. But she did two things that fucking annoyed me. And this is my teammate's friend, so that's what the shit was. No, she wasn't cute. And she told me that shit when she was showing up. Because I was just being funny. She said, "Oh, my friend is coming." "Oh, is she cute?" He's like, I said, I'm sitting there laughing at the table. I said, "You see that shit? She having a fucking conniption that she knows she's not cute, but but it's her friend. It's the girl code, so she don't want to say no, but her body is trying to fight from shaking her head like, no, she ain't cute."
Yeah.
Just do it. You don't want to admit it because you're going to hurt her feelings. She ain't even here yet. What are you worried about?
And that is the overall problem with all of this shit. Nobody wants to hurt anybody's feelings and be honest about some shit. That is the problem. This is why your animation looks shitty, your casting is fucking terrible, and the stories and writing for these shows and movies is garbage.
Look, I had this. I was doing. It wasn't the contrary thing, but this whole time we was in Vegas, we got a bunch of women around. They talk. We all talking about shit, and they talking about, oh, we don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. I say, you know what feelings are for? I'm like, what? To be hurt, to be broken. That's what feelings are for. Feelings are to be hurt. That's just it. It's just what it is. That's just what they do. They give you the sense of what you should deal with and what you should not deal with. And if you hurt the motherfuckers, you learn quicker not to do that dumb shit.
Mm-hmm. It's like
Now,
the
her not wanting to tell me that her friend is not cute, even though she knows her friend is not cute, is not helping anything. It's not sparing her feelings any. Because when I wasn't responding to her friend who found me really attractive, what do you think her feelings are now? Fucking hurt.
Devastated.
What? I don't find her attractive.
And you know, on a side note,
It don't matter that she found me attractive. There's women that I find very attractive that I am not their cup of tea, soda, piss, anything. It's just what it is, nigga.
You know what the bad
ain't
part
hurt,
about,
I accept it. That's the game.
You know what the bad part about that is, Artisan?
Shut up, Aquategi. Put you in the right place, you might change your mind. No, you know why? Maybe it, and then no. Because she did something to me sitting at breakfast that annoyed the fuck out of me. They got me sitting next to this bitch, and we having a good conversation. She's fun and everything else. She into a nigga. Like, okay, thanks. She giving praise and everything else. But you know what she was doing that was annoying the fuck out of me? She Asian, so she talking with her hands, but she keep putting her fucking fingers in my face. I fucking hate that shit. I got in a fight with my brother about that shit. So I'm sitting here looking at this bitch like, I'm gonna eat my omelet. Let me eat my omelet. So I keep from saying something to this motherfucker. Like, your fucking hands out my face. Stop touching me.
How did I know it was invading the personal space? Because that's the shit that annoys me. When you constantly putting your hands on my shoulder, I'm like, specifically my shoulder, I'm like, you could just stop touching me. I ain't touched you not one time. Like, I respect people's personal boundaries and spaces. Respect mine.
You in my bubble with this talking hands shit. That shit is bothering the fuck out of me. And I'm looking at the motherfucker like, I'm either gonna bite this bitch. Stick it on my face one more time. It's gonna be bitch, I'm eating.
I'm sorry, I gotta show my ignorance for a second. Because if she's talking to her hands, I'm gonna make the sound effects of an old kung fu movie so you can stop. I was like, yeah, your kung fu's good, but you need to put your hands down and use discipline. But she and on a side note,
she must not want that finger. She must not. I'm sitting at the table eating with a knife and fork. Fuck you keep putting your hands in my face for, bitch. Just talk. I can hear you.
Especially over somebody's plate.
It wasn't over my plate. It was to the side of me, but it was past my fucking shoulder. When I turned, it's like, you must deal with a lot of gay men. Get your goddamn hands out my face. You don't put your hands in a man's face. Yeah. You understand that? Don't play in my face shit? That's what it means. They play it all up in your face. Yeah. That means they're trying to get hit.
Yeah.
I tell people, like I had to tell the kids this week, I said, there's just certain things you don't do. I said, why? They're like, why? I said, because for me, it emits danger. So when you invade my personal space and you jump in and hanging off on me, don't be surprised if you get flipped. You would flip us. I said, I will judo flip you into next week. If you jump on my back and do all this other stuff, I don't like all that. I said, because I said, I've come from a place where I'm used to people jumping people.
Yeah. And
so I done been jumped before. So I don't like people circling me or getting behind me or getting all. I'm like, back up because somebody gonna get hit in the nose or get cracked.
No, she got the feeling because I start shutting down on her ass like that shit. After like 60 seconds of that, I was like, I'm not looking at you no more. And I'm not talking. I'm eating this omelet. And I'm getting the fuck out of here.
I can imagine you doing that.
I ain't got nothing else to say to your ass.
I can imagine your face doing that. It's probably close to the face you got down.
Yeah, it probably is. I'm like, no. I saw her one more time after that. We left that restaurant. We went to watch their game. She was there watching the game. She wasn't that animated because I still was like, and after that, didn't see her ass again. Then my teammate's new friend, a black one, showed up. And I definitely was not feeling this bitch because, oh, you just like such and such. No, I'm not. I'm not nothing like Michael. I'm Antonio. Bitch, don't be trying to put me in no box. She disappeared right after that shit too. Get the fuck out of here.
The comparison game.
I
Yeah.
people,
Oh, you're just like so and so. No, I'm not.
I'm an original copy, bitch.
Uh-huh.
I tell people all the time. I said, "You want to?" Number one, I hate the fact that women do
I am
that.
one of one.
I hate the fact that women do that. You know your friend's fat. Tell them they need to go to the gym. You know why? Single women keep women single. That's number one.
Yeah.
Y'all will let your friends just be so unhealthy, knowing they unhealthy, but because you don't want to hurt their feelings. Look, it's a fat ass.
It's not even that. They say it's not to hurt their feelings. You know what it is? So they can be the best looking bitch in their crew.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what it is.
You
That's
took the
all it
words
is.
right out of my mouth. What I'm about to say, it's because you don't like competition. Men
Yeah.
drive off.
It's
of
easy to be first as everybody else ninth. What? It's easy to think you a 10 if everybody else is a 3.
You know, it's easy to
Your
decide.
6 look like a 10 compared to them. Like, no.
It's easy to decide who's going to be the purse holder.
Yeah.
And I said you do that because you don't like competition. And then you really do this other thing. If I don't say what it is, she's not going to shame me for what the fuck I'm a fuck up on. And they tend to do that because guess what? I had this post on Facebook where this chick was like 350 pounds during her marriage, but she lost the weight after that marriage. I said, that's fucked up. I said, how come somebody married you, they get the worst of you, but you get out the divorce, now you want to be this dude? And people, you should hear all the women. It might have been the husband. I said, no.
No,
I said,
it
if
was
you
her.
could lose the weight after the divorce, you could have kept yourself in shape during the marriage. And I said, you know what I noticed? Y'all don't have the same capacity when guys are fat. Because when you're fat, there's a BBW, but there's no HHM. Heavy, handsome men. There's none of that shit.
Yep.
There's none of that shit for us. So I'm like, yo, so what about all the men who stress out and died 40 years before you dealing with shit? I said, there's no compassion, but y'all will make every excuse for a chick to be awful and horrible during a marriage or relationship, but then she gets single again. Oh, you know, to lose the weight. You couldn't do that in a marriage? Get the fuck out of here. Ugh. But, you know. I was watching Young Justice when it was still good.
Yeah, so she did have a good time the next time we met.
You were her heartbreak kid.
Feelings are made to be hurt.
He thought she was cute.
It's only two things that they do. It's only two things that they do. They let you know when something's good and let you know when shit went bad. That's what feelings are for. So you can learn how to read the goddamn room.
My God, I swear to God,
Most you learn from them being hurt.
That is one of the most sickening feelings in the world, and there have been people I've threatened serious bodily harm, and I said you need to walk. They were like, "What's wrong?" And you keep doing something in a bad situation, and you're in front of your girlfriend. So now I'm going to embarrass your ass.
Mm-hmm. That's why I just shut down because I'm being what I consider polite. Somebody else could read it a different way, say, "Oh, you was being weak." I'm being what I consider polite. It is my teammate who I like's friend. It's her friend. She's known this woman for years. I don't like the fact she's putting her hands in my face or keep touching me while we're talking. I'm not interested in her. I get the feeling she interested in me. That's all well and good for you. I'm not interested in you like that. I'm not buying you no cake. I'm buying myself a slice of cake. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Yeah, it does look good, don't it? What, you think I'm about to offer you some cake, big bitch? No, you here. Buy your own piece of cake if you want one.
You had enough.
Shut up. No, I think you got enough. No,
you
got enough because I want it. I don't know you. This is my first time meeting you. I know you don't sit up there and think you about to do this little girl shit. Oh, I like that. Oh, that looks so sweet. And I'm about to just offer you a slice of cake. Fuck you. I don't know you at all.
She said, cake.
No, I'm buying me some cake. And it is moist. I can let you smell the container. But I'm not buying you no fucking cake.
Does she rub
No,
her
I don't like
nipples
you
to try to
touching me.
entice you?
I don't
Does
like
she rub her nipples?
regular people touching me. I'm just meeting you. You should really not be touching me at all. I ain't touched you one time.
Does she?
You maybe
Not
get
that
to
we're
know
gross
me
or anything. I
first.
just don't. Like you say, I just respect people's personal space.
I'm sorry, it's
There's
not
an hope
funny,
and
but
respect for hardworking, stressed out men, but there is always grace for disrespectful, abusive, unhealthy, maladjusted women. Yeah, there is, because it's a man's world, but we lend the control over the women. Let her smell the container dead. Yes, Aquateki. I told her that shit. I think that's what made her walk outside.
oh my god!
Which means it made her get the hell away from me. It made her get the hell away from me. So there you go. What she was expecting, which I know this because, psychology and living in the world, she expected me to offer to buy her a slice of cake.
Yeah.
Bitch, I don't know you.
Or to have a bite of mine. Well, we ain't sharing no fork. And I just couldn't eat my omelet without you touching my shoulder and putting your hands in my fucking face. No, you ain't even black.
Artist said, bitch, did I just catch you trying to have fun?
No, not on my damn dime. I bought this cake because I saw this motherfucker last night, and I didn't get it because that omelet kicked my ass. But you know what? Today is a new day, motherfucker. I'm leaving here with this cake. You don't need to stand here with me. I'm a grown up. I showed up here by myself.
I'm not singing love songs to that cake.
You goddamn right.
You tonight.
Yeah. Singing like Tony Tone, just me and you. Ooh, cakey.
Motherfucker was like, it tastes good.
Yep.
Yeah. You lucky. I would have done it in her face. You know this cake is so good to me, baby.
And if you want to laugh about it, if you want to really laugh about this shit, I ate that cake in my hotel room at like 2:00 in the morning in bed. I fell asleep eating that cake. Woke up the next morning, oh baby, girl, you rocked my world last night. The rest of it was sitting in the container on the nightstand, like, oh, you did that thing you do. Oh my god,
Artist, this is a piece of a movie. This is part of a movie. The guy doesn't
lay your head on my frosting. What up, Dan? Said, lay your head on my frosting.
This nigga smoked a cigarette after eating that motherfucker.
Relax. I needed
Was it good for you? Was it good to me?
Man, it was. It was. That fucking cake put it on me, boy.
Oh yeah.
Put it on me. Woke up the next morning like, I fell asleep. You knocked me the fuck out.
You know how to treat me, girl.
You know how to treat me, boy. I ain't never had it like this in Vegas. Like,
oh Lord Jesus.
That slice of pink cake put it on me, boy.
He was talking like, yeah, I never had my dick sucked on the bag. God damn, I want to try that. God damn, nigga.
Sucking on that motherfucker like a crazy straw.
Lord Jesus, help us, Jesus.
Yep, that's how I had that motherfucker. I bought that cake and sat in the car. And 2:00 when I got back to the hotel, I was like, and now it's time for you and me, girl.
Only a middle-aged black man can make anything sexual.
Man, the cake fucked me up. Put me to sleep with a smile on my face.
The Keller music started telling me your cake calling.
Yep. Here you calling. You literally had taken the cake to bed. You fucked them cakes up. I did. Beat the frosting off that bitch.
I'll put you in the refrigerator as soon as.
And I tell you how good this motherfucker was. Look, it was a slice of cake about this tall. It's like 8 inches 10 inches tall. It was pink frosting on the outside, which I think was strawberry. Right? Yellow cake on the inside. In between the yellow cake was layered of strawberry filling and whole sliced up strawberries and that shit. That shit was so moist and delicious. Oh my god!
Oh, so you had white girl cake?
No, I had somebody cake, but that shit was good. That shit was good. It wasn't nothing but Mexicans in that motherfucker in that restaurant. But that cake.
Last time I heard a yellow cake that powerful, we had to boycott it with a fucking trade embargo.
That shit was delish.
God,
I'm serious. That shit was delish. I didn't even give it time to savor how good that damn cake was. I woke up that next morning, it was still sitting there, and the fork was there, and I fucked it up again, and right back at you, bitch. Ah!
Like lordy. Cake so good, I had an erection.
Cake getting knocked out like Ike. Yeah, you trying to leave Ike?
My man had
that bitch.
My man had an apple pie moment.
Said, what the hell did I just walk into? Cake talk? Something Geek League? Yeah, no one. Just had a sexual experience with some pink cake in Vegas. It's okay.
No,
cake put me to sleep, man. Cake knocked me out. Knocked me out. I'll be back for more in the morning.
That cake so bad, we call that bitch Rihanna.
My mind's telling me no.
Yeah.
But the cake keeps telling me yes.
My belly's telling me yes. I don't see nothing wrong with a little cake in bed.
No, niggas rubbing their nipples and shit to the
cake. Told you, I went back to that restaurant for two reasons. One, that omelet that first day kicked my ass and where I couldn't buy that cake. I was too full. And I came back the next day. I got that omelet again, fucked that omelet up, and then I'm leaving there with that cake too. And you next, motherfucker. Come on. Get in the bag. Get in the car.
My man had a revenge tour with food.
Got that right. I had a vendetta going on. Cake. He said, not the cake play. Yes.
That omelet, though. I'm gonna lie. That omelet sounds like something from Kelly's Country Cooking, where they make them big ass plates of new food that you can't finish in one set.
The taste of orgasmic fan service. Yeah, yep. It's good cake.
My man cake. Making a song next week called "Cake Me, Baby." I'm gonna eat you till the heart can't stop.
Cake Me, baby. I knew the name Cakey. I guess you could say she was a sex fiend. I met her at a restaurant in Vegas, got to pay. You fucked up using Prince with the cake, man. Come on now.
Dearly beloved.
Life could be so nice.
Dearly beloved, we have gathered here today.
You don't see nothing wrong with a little Duncan Hines. Kentucky on the board for not being shit.
Oh,
I didn't even take a picture of that cake. That's some of that. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I didn't even take a picture of that cake.
Pretty much.
I took a picture of that omelet. That cake ain't got no photos, bro. It just went down.
Hey. Either way, it sounded like something was wet and creamy. Either way, you're happy.
Yep. It was moist and it was eaten to perfection.
I called her Stephanie.
Yep. What up, A Bizzle? Yeah, that shit was good, but the big bitch couldn't get one.
Oh, my man had to frost it over his lips to fall asleep with it.
I can't leave you alone. Oh, you got that frosting. Baby, it tastes so good on you. You ain't shit, no one. As soon as I read that, I thought, I heard the Jodeci. You fucking up. Got me fiending.
Somebody's rocking Betty Crocker's boots.
Right.
Gonna make some good rolls. Somebody's knocking Betty Crocker's boots. Oh my
We
god.
started ad-libbing. This is what I deal with my kids all the time. We be ad-libbing songs to shit. It's
Oh
just
yeah.
fun.
Oh
Do
yeah.
that shit
Trust
in
me,
the car. Hilarious.
my boy
Hilarious.
Josh are notorious for that shit. You know the song Ecstasy by Barry White?
Mhm.
We actually made a whole song called Extra Cheese. Extra cheese. When you know I want that double cheese.
Well, we used to have one of the radio shows here. They would do prank calls. One of the prank calls he would do, he would sing everything he was saying to the person on the phone. Right. So I started doing that shit at the drive-through. So you sing the order in the drive-through. Whatever it is, you just start singing the shit. And it makes the person on the other end laugh. That's basically what it is. It's like watching wrestling and wrestlers trying to get other wrestlers to break character. That's all you're doing. You're trying to get to the person behind, who's working. I'm trying to get to that real person. You do shit like that, boy, you'll break motherfuckers down in a minute. Okay, can you pull up to the window? Absolutely. I will be there in a jiff. I like a Big Mac. Stranded at the driver. Yeah, Weird Al rolls up right up his alley. Yeah, it's fun because they waiting to see. It's funny as hell to do that at the speaker at the drive-through, and then get up to the window and see how many people looking out that window to see who's driving up. Because everybody with a headset on heard that shit. Like, who is this person? Who is this nigga? okay, I see him. He's funny. Yeah. Cute too. So beyond cake talk, because I ain't got no cake today. I'm back in Vallejo. I gotta go to Nations now. But they will see me again. I will return cake. I have a particular set of skills.
I will find you. You shall kneel before Artisan.
Yep. Kneel before my table. So what else do y'all got? Did y'all watch any of these finales this last week with this X-Men?
I watched X-Men.
House of the Dragon.
I haven't watched X-Men yet because,
you ain't missing shit.
I ain't missing shit. I just, even though I've seen clips, Nightcrawler got hands, hashtag Nightcrawler got hands.
Nightcrawler got hands.
Nightcrawler got hands. I mean, he was
He could solo the whole team, bro. He could solo the whole team. I'm like,
see what I mean?
Got his respects.
And you know what's funny? I like the fact that they gave Nightcrawler, one of the least talked about X-Men, his shine this season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I love that. And I love the fact that what did we talk about before? The right circumstances and the right frame of mind, because these kids love this most powerful fucking argument. It's Dragon Ball Z-tation of fucking characters. Nightcrawler can probably solo your favorite heroes.
You can.
Mm-hmm.
And you just saw him take out Storm, she's this pop. He put hands to that bitch too. He put hands to
everybody.
Wolverine. His shit was rated E for everybody. So
Wolverine and Psylocke was the ones that was the most shocking because those are prodigious fighters.
Mm-hmm.
They just kill shit. He put them down quick.
I mean, he knew he was not selfish.
Dusted their back.
Mm-hmm.
He was not
dusted their backs.
Gave you point of view ass whooping too at one point in the fight.
Yeah, POV for shit.
The POV was just nasty, dude. Like, god damn. I mean, he put in work like a goddamn handyman. Man, we gonna fix the stove today, man. We putting in work. I mean, he whooped it. Like, you thought, I wish Magneto was there. Like, this bitch did something I couldn't do. He literally whipped the entire X-Men's ass. God
Only
It
one they
damn.
couldn't
wasn't,
get
and
to
that was the
was
thing. It wasn't just the X-Men. It was X-Men and X-Force. He whooped both of
X-Force.
their asses.
He put hands like a praying Baptist preacher on the ass. And what could you say? Oh, but this is the argument. But Wolverine, no, Wolverine got his ass torn the fuck up. And you talking
yeah.
about a goddamn ninja and a goddamn 200-old samurai, and they got tossed.
Handled quickly, handedly.
And oh yeah, we got this. Oh, Storm's a goddess. Yeah, I'm gonna say you're gonna be like, God damn, still got an ass whoop. I mean, Professor X be like, you don't hit the disabled, do you? Come catch these.
He was hiding out in the ship.
He's in
he
the
was about
Blackbird.
to look. He was about to come out. Then he saw Nightcrawler. He said, "Oh no, let me roll my ass back."
Let me talk to Kurt. That's
Kurt, he
about
talked
all
him
you
from
can do.
inside. He talked him from inside the plane.
Yep. I ain't coming out there.
He said,
The ball, man, my wheel's gonna get stuck. Like,
he said, remember that one? I said, ooh, remember that FICA check I forgot to give him? Ooh, he probably pissed about that. Gotta give him his check first.
yeah.
Hey,
So
Professor, can you give
most
us a
of
hand?
this, for the majority of this X-Men stuff has been okay. There's some points that have been really good. Most of it was shit. I think this last episode was kind of shit too. It wasn't even written by Bo DeMayo, and you could tell. They might have took some stuff from him, like Nightcrawler's part in this last episode. To me, that's a Bo DeMayo written. Some of this other shit,
similar to what the first season of him and Wolverine put in work.
Yeah. Some of the rest of the stuff that happened in the episode, I'm like, this is way off book. This is nowhere near any comic that I even can think of. And I put it in my review. I want somebody to show me that happened in the comic books.
It didn't.
I know it didn't. I know it didn't, but prove me wrong. Please do. Because this is some bullshit right here. This is really fucking bullshit.
I'm seeing different people to come across my Instagram timeline talk about the show. They say, and they point out, like, yeah, this season wasn't as good. And like a couple of them people know what's up with the Bo DeMayo. Like this one guy said, we see how superior the Bo DeMayo's writing was compared to what we got this season. You can tell that he was the missing piece in this show. Because like I told y'all, that's I'm feeling like this is how and how I'm feeling watching it, because people been asking my opinion. I said I'm starting to feel like how I felt when I came back to watch Star Wars and watch the Kenobi 1 show, thinking that it was gonna be all right, and then I'm let down. I'm like, and this is why it's like getting involved in a relationship. It's like, this is why I don't do this, because every time I come back, you fuckers let me down. You had me all pumped, and I was ready to go, and then boom, you pull the rug from underneath my feet.
Leaving with blue balls.
I'm like,
leaving with blue balls. No, she do this shit every time, man. I ain't fucking with her no more.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got me hyped, ready to tap something, and then you gonna fucking call. Well, change the plan. Oh well, fuck it. I ain't even. You not even. Nope. You bullshitting.
Well, I would say this episode didn't even lead you into anything for the next episode, for the next season. There's no through line here for the next season. I mean, this shit is going to be completely off book. It's not even going to be a direct follow up. I'm like, to what? This shit ended in a way that I'm looking at it like there must be another episode. There has to be another episode. They didn't end it like this because this is just lame. You break it up, Charles.
Yeah.
Switch to Getro 2. Switch to Getro 2, not the number one phone.
And that bullshit post-credit scene, I'm not pumped for. I'm not pumped to see the fucking Brotherhood come back the way not the way they gonna do it.
It won't even be the Brotherhood. It'll just be the assassination of Graydon Creed. And even then, it's like we already assumed that Mystique was Valerie Cooper all season. So when does this little flashback happen? Is this happening later or earlier because she's wearing different clothes? Like, what the fuck? Whatever, man. I'm not seeing that shit. Even though it happened in the comic books, I'm not looking for another political angle in a show. Oh, we're gonna try to have to kill this person that want to be the president. I'm not interested in seeing that. Y'all fucked up the boys with that. I'm not interested in seeing that at all.
Nope.
I'm not. I'm nowhere interested in seeing that. Mystique already down one child. She's about to go kill the other one. Why do I care? So y'all can get y'all Trump analogy off? What the fuck ever? What does it got to do with the X-Men? Can we get back to that shit I want to see?
Can we get back to Joe DeMaio getting rehired for this shit?
They ain't getting rehired. They don't rehire black folks when they fire them. James Gunn can get rehired. Black folks cannot get rehired. Even though they did nothing to you. Tito Fuerte got rehired. He didn't even get fired. I told y'all his case was worse than Jonathan Majors because he actually did that shit. No, swept under the rug. Still got a job. Still showing up in Doomsday. Yeah, it did. Missed the perfect opportunity. They was cock teasing it the whole season. And then they can't even competently do it, which is fine. If you can't do it, don't fuck it up.
And what I'm hearing, we were supposed to get Onslaught this season, and them setting up Apocalypse for next season. So we were supposed to get Onslaught this season.
No, you're supposed to get Apocalypse this season because the first season set up Apocalypse. Onslaught was supposed to be the next one. Storyline wise, Onslaught happens after Apocalypse anyway. So it was in there for the order, but they weren't the ones writing the meat of this shit and don't understand it, which is why you got all these goddamn filler episodes that's one shot action spectacular, then we out with a bunch of questions like, well, why did you do this? This doesn't even make any sense to do it that way. Why are all these characters here? That's what it was. That's what this episode.
Age of Apocalypse. That's what I meant. Age of Apocalypse for next season. That's what it was supposed to go into. It was supposed to go into Age of Apocalypse.
No, you just had the Age of Apocalypse.
No, they do some time travel shit.
Yeah, no, fuck you. Because Magneto has to be there for Age of Apocalypse. Because in the Age of Apocalypse story, Magneto was the one who killed Apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have Magneto here, so you can't do an Age of Apocalypse.
That's what I was saying when I was hearing this stuff. I said, I guess this is the part where they took out Bo shit, whatever Bo had planned, and just inserted Dalo bit.
My thinking is because he said it was written. You breaking up again, Charles? You staticky on the mic like you flying a P-31 in World War II.
Yeah.
That they didn't have all the beats that Bo was going to go into in this season, which would have been the lead into the third season.
Mm-hmm.
Third season would have been Onslaught. That's why all the Onslaught stuff was thrown in here. All these precursors and signposts that says Xavier's going to lose it. Because you constantly saw this season Xavier getting pushed more and more. That motherfucker was crying so much, you would have thought his face was a sponge. Because Xavier spent a lot of time crying this season. And he spent a lot of time going through the trauma of losing Magnus and how that really bothered him and really getting upset. And yes, he did break character. He stopped being a nice dude with the blanket on his legs. Like, man, I know why your mama didn't threw your ass away, nigga.
How right was your mother to give you away? Did she know what type of foul? I was like, damn, he broke character. There we go.
Yeah, he was getting pissed off.
Bitch, your daddy was a hoe.
Yeah.
Your grandmother snorting.
You ain't about shit, Apocalypse. I don't give a fuck.
It's on sight the next time I see
you.
I get my
sight, me and my X-Men. You rolling next time.
That motherfucker sounded like he was doing a regulator song. Like, that's the first time I seen a nigga in a wheelchair do a crip walk.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna roll up on you.
We're gonna roll up on you. Fuck you, fuck your dog, fuck your goldfish, fuck your pyramid, fuck them cheesy ass lips.
Yeah, cheesy ass blue cheese lips.
I mean, goddamn, he was on some fuck this nigga shit. He
He was
said,
tired.
"No,
He was tired of apocalypse shit. So
nah, he's like, nah, we could have a real meeting of the minds, nigga."
yeah, he was tired of apocalypse shit. So next season going into that would have been awesome. What we got was not awesome. It was the opposite of awesome. It was bland. And it really ended in a way where I was sitting there thinking, like, there has to be another episode, because it's not because I'm on in the edge of my seat, just because this is really unfulfilling. This doesn't even feel like an ending. Like, what is this shit? I mean, House of the Dragon did me the same way. I watched that last episode. I haven't watched the finale yet, but it ended in a way I'm like, oh, you about to eat the cooch of the town whore? The madam? Rhaenyra, what the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Like, oh my God.
I just
like,
feel like
this chick writing this show she got issues. She need to go write some lesbian fan fiction or something like that, because this is some bullshit.
Even though
we right back to the same bullshit you ended last season on. I don't want to see these two bitches together. That's the last person she should be fucking with, trusting, or listening to.
She's mad. She just mad because Damon didn't fuck with her. Like, what we talking about? Do you not?
Damon did fuck with her.
I'm talking
Damon
about like
fucked with her hard. He stopped.
Yeah, that's what it was. He didn't pick her as the main squeeze. He chose somebody else. Like, what's the problem? We don't see woman scorn. This is woman scorn written all over it.
Yeah, trying to turn the wife against her husband the whole time. You buzzing, Charles. And I'm like, why are we listening to her? This was the town whore. It took one of her own old whores to check her on that shit and said, man, to these people, you always a whore. Trying to dress it all up and stuff. A whore is a whore. And then she started using that shit. She walked up. I had to explain to somebody how uncomfortable that scene was, where Mysaria walks up on Rhaenyra with her fucking cooch all up in her face. And I'm like, that was like the scene out of Sicario. When Benicio del Toro, not Benicio, Benicio del Toro's character, the Sicario, walks up on that Mexican dude that they got tied to a chair, and he walk up on him and got his Johnson right up in his earlobe, right in his eyeball, and just stand there like, suck it, nigga. Like, and the dude is uncomfortable, like, he can't look because he got a dick in his face. He's like, the hell? Yeah. That's a dominance pose, motherfucker. What are you doing? Mysaria did that shit to Rhaenyra. I'm like, what in the fuck? And this bitch gonna lay down and lay back. It's like, oh, I'm tired of seeing these stories of how y'all turn straight women gay. It seems like a lot of grooming. It seems like a lot of grooming.
Oh yeah. Guess what?
Taking advantage of a situation. You need to stop showing people these, because these are making you look real predatory.
You know what?
Making that culture look real predatory.
House of the Dragon also sponsored by Cooch Juice.
Crazy. Wait a minute. Let me see that. Let me see if I can find that scene.
Look, that scene and old boy trying to smash his mom. What the fuck? Where did that come from? What?
Audio. Please tell me this is the scene. Okay, it's here. It's okay.
Everybody's talking about the damn scene. Everybody's
I'm gonna get in trouble. But this part is kind of worth it. So you can see what I'm talking about. Now, the whole point is this is what Mysaria did to Rhaenyra in episode 8. right? And this is an untalented writer just stealing from another show, another movie. Now, the scene, this is Benicio del Toro, and he is what was his name? Andre or something like that.
Yeah.
He's the Sicario for the Medellin cartel. He's the hitman. Everybody else don't know who he is. He's working with the American government, CIA. And they in Mexico, doing some shit. So this is one of these Mexican drug dealers. And they got him in a little cell, and they're gonna do a little bit of torture work on him. Well, here comes, Andre. I think his name is Andre. Something else. It's not Andre. But this is how he introduces himself to this motherfucker. Oh yeah, he took the water cooler. He took the bottle of water off the cooler and walked in there with the shit. Now, yes, that's Thanos sitting back there, and that's the Collector right there with his Johnson up in this motherfucker's face. So that's Thanos and the Collector.
You're about to get to do the Infinity Stones.
I'm gonna step out, Timmy.
We all uncomfortable here.
Turn the camera off.
Ahorita vas a ver lo que es conocer a Dios en tierra yankee.
No, Medellin.
Bruh. When a man sticks his Johnson in your face that close, you got two choices.
Look away.
What did he tell him? You keep looking at me for?
No armless in glass, remember?
No.
Yeah, I don't know what he did to him, but the setup was worse enough. It was bad enough. The setup was bad enough. Like, that is not a comfortable position, bro. Now, if you go here, let's see. Oh, that was episode 7 was the last one. 8 is the finale.
I've been slow to watch it.
You missed shit.
I'm on episode 3.
You are fine not watching the shit. Trust me. Okay. You explain the shit to this bitch? I'm really waiting for Masseria to die, dude. I want her to die quickly. They got that Vanessa Fisk energy coming off of her. Like, that character need to go, bro. I'm tired of her.
Well, it's Game of Thrones. Don't get eventually it'll happen.
Yeah, there's not a dragon we can feed her, dude.
You will soon be resolved.
Look at this shit.
Those who oppose you will fall away. Even Aemond is all but vanquished. You will be queen for many years after this.
Look at her ass. If you don't get your rotten ass crotch out my fucking face, bitch.
And look,
how many people in King's Landing has had that? Get it out my fucking face.
And this is old times, so there ain't no modern medicine and cure-all for a lot of this shit back then. So you already know there's no diagnosis.
And your children's children after you.
Cesspool.
You got her longing for that shit. She looking at it like, yum. Like, bitch. It's the same scene. It's the same scene, just flipped on a lesbian lens.
Just a little longer.
Like she getting drawn into the Bermuda Triangle. Like,
I know
it's
it don't
calling
smell
me.
that great.
The siren song is calling me. It's
Do
just
you
calling
think
me.
I'm worthy?
Yeah, please stop it.
Worthy of what? And that's what I was always, when I saw that, I was like, okay, what are we implying here? Worthy of what?
No, the way they talk about it, the people writing the show, oh, to see if she's worthy of somebody to think positive of what she's doing. Bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. She shouldn't want it from her.
Worthy of cooch juice.
Yeah. If she did want somebody to believe that she was worthy of what she was doing, it wouldn't be from Masseria. It'd probably be from Damon. You know, her uncle, the one she's been trying to be cool with since she was a little girl, since she was Millie Alcott's. No, not Masseria. Fuck her. She was disappointed. Yeah, alpha posturing like a motherfucker, bro. Like, you were standing at a urinal and a nigga walked up on you like that, it's gonna be a fight.
They could come in next to you in a urinal.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
It's 5 other urinals in here. You gonna walk down to the urinal one next to mine. The fuck! I looked at somebody when they did that shit. I'm like, bro, really? What?
Even if the urinal's not used, you use the toilet. You just go.
Yeah, bro. Look, you need to space, man. Give me 6 feet.
You know, hey, give me a 5. No.
No. Walked up on her ass like, you know you want this. It actually acted like a whore.
Touched the back of her head.
Yeah, had her laying down. I said, oh, so we know what happened. She ate her out by the fire. And she came in there to explain what her husband did. I was like, this is some bullshit.
Only
Why
women
let this bitch do this again?
Only bad women writers can make a whore seem glorious.
Yep. At least when dudes writing the shit, the whores are at least respectable. They smart.
Yep.
What happened to the good hood?
They went to bad writers.
Yes.
So I'm not confident on how this show is going to finish out when I watch it today. I'm not confident at all. I don't think it can be satisfying. And I'm thinking they just riding me towards, I'm just waiting for everybody in this shit to die. Even the 2 characters I actually like that bring me back to watching this show, which is Eamon and Damon. Let's just have them fight at the eye and get this shit over with. You can end the show. This goofy shit y'all throwing in there that's not in a book is just like,
yeah,
gross. Like, y'all need to be writing. Y'all need to go find Leslie Headland and y'all can make a show together. Because that's where these ideas belong. It don't belong in this.
Good. Just go get Leslie Hinton, Kathleen Kennedy, Phoebe Waller-Bridge, Anita Sarkeesian, all them broads, and go make your own goddamn shit.
Yeah, stop spreading out, fucking up everything else. Like,
I got Victoria Alonso to produce the shit.
Yeah, y'all coalesce.
Everybody else the fuck alone. That's what I want.
Coalesce.
Yeah.
Make your own company, your own studio, and you can put this kind of shit out all the time.
I got the for that show.
Then you don't have to compromise with no men or none of that shit.
I got the perfect title for that show: Chicks with Metaphorical Dicks. Chicks with metaphorical dicks. That's what you could call that show or the studio. Because I'm just like, look, okay. You gotta, not everything. I get certain shows you're not gonna have a black person in it. I get it. Certain shows you're not gonna have a white person. So I do expect certain shows not to have a gay person. But almost every goddamn thing you have to put a gay person in. Like, hey, like 2 out of 3, 2 out of 2, 1 out of 2 persons are gay. No, like I get there. Some people have their little kinks and shit, but when it's to the point where you take away from the story, it just becomes distracting. It's like, oh God, you just turn people to fuck off with your shit. And then these actors, producers, and the directors, why are the fans so assaulted? Because you gave the fans absolutely what they did not want.
No, you gave the fans your ass to kiss. Why do you think they insulted? They didn't want to kiss your ass.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't have to tell you what you did was good. They don't. It's not a requirement. They know they didn't like that shit. They know that's not what they wanted. You knew it wasn't what they wanted, but you decided to give them what you wanted to, like some terrible ass wife.
To and appease your buddies in Hollywood.
To appease the people that don't live in the house with you. That don't mean shit. Fine, do that shit, but it's not going to make wonders for your marriage.
Mm-mm. Just leave the fandoms the fuck alone at this point, because all you're doing is butchering them. Well, on a positive note, though, you do have lanterns coming out.
Oh, he got his silver pen out, y'all. He about to draw a silver lining around this cloud. Please do, Beasley. What did you say?
You got lanterns coming out in a few hours.
Yeah, I'm watching
at 8 o'clock.
Well, for me, it's 6 o'clock.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch that. I don't know how good it'll be. I'm not holding any expectations on how good it'll be, but I'll watch it because I'm interested in seeing the lanterns.
I want it to be good. I like the lanterns. Lanterns my favorite part of DC. I want it to be good. Otherwise, Charles, I'm gonna be in the same boat as you about Superman.
Scissor Fest Studios.
Remind me. Don't fucking remind me.
Magic Clean and KY Jelly.
So, you know what? I gotta say this for all the Lantern fans. As light as Morris Day, as black as Wesley Snipes. No evil escape our sight. You know, I'm just hoping this Green Lantern does have some might. Good God.
Well, I'm not worried about it. Like I said, I'm not holding any expectations for it at all, and that's not a bad way to go into it. I don't think it's going to be terrible. I don't think it's going to be super good. I'm just watching it to see what it actually is so I can judge it on that. I'm curious about it. I can say that from the actually getting a decent trailer and saying that they're dealing with the manhunters and stuff like that. That could be interesting. Sinestro will be interested. I would want to see what Sinestro looks like in this, how this works. I'm not all flutter about what everybody was spoiling for you, that Hal Jordan gets killed in the first episode. I don't give a shit. The story is supposed to be about Jon Stewart, right? So yeah, Hal's dead. Who gives a fuck? He comes back. He doesn't stay dead forever, so it doesn't matter.
Not the first time.
It's not the first time, right? Exactly. So exactly. It's DC. Like it means shit, dude.
They'll do another crisis event and bring everybody the fuck back like they always do.
You know,
Black Lantern show up and pull his ass out the grave and shit. Like, Hal has a black ring.
only a few people stay dead. That's Uncle Ben, Gwen Stacy, and the Lanes.
Yeah,
that's all we.
Only people stay dead are ones that died in your origin story for why you did the shit. They always have to stay dead. Everybody else can come back. Shit. May. No, what was it? I forgot what Peter's parents was named. They came back from the dead. Like, where the fuck Peter's parents been? They came back.
Like,
this motherfucker was dead forever. No, they spies. Like, oh shit. Get the fuck out of here.
One of those deadbeat parents at all the comic.
All the comics. They even came back, so it's fine, dude. It's not.
I'm so heated with comic books that if they let me write Superman, I'm just gonna put in the origin of Superman that they did not send Kal-El out to rescue him from Krypton. That's just Krypton's way of doing abortion. Y'all ruined.
Get that Kryptonian abortion till you do another planet and let you become a god.
You know, y'all ruin my movies. I'll ruin you.
Oh, what? You don't like the fact that he was sent to Earth to start a fucking harem? You don't like that?
Super
I
harem.
swear to God, I swear to God, James Gunn, it's on site.
It's on site with you, motherfucker.
Like, I'm just gonna whoop your ass.
You need
For
the
that shit.
peacemaker to save you.
Huh?
So he needs the peacemaker to save him.
You know, and John Cena get in the way. I'm like, he catch it too. Fuck out the way. He'll kick you right in the gut. The fuck your old ass out of here, you motherfucker. The fuck out of here, you won't like triple down. God damn it. The fuck out of here. You oh, and I catch it too. Second season of fucking Peacemaker. The first I like, but the second season, you motherfucker.
The second season was trash. There were some interesting ideas, but that was it. There were some interesting ideas. The rest of it was kind of.
You did all this shit just to go to Earth where everybody's racist. Like, we don't have that now.
Yeah, you could have stayed here. What the fuck you doing?
Don't have it now. Shit. Like, oh, everybody's like, all the white people are racist.
No.
You know that little meme of like,
the Nazis won. The Nazis won. Like, okay.
Well, they kind of did.
Y'all motherfuckers trying to be socialists and communists, right? So they kind of did.
Yeah.
Oh, we want to be socialists. Bitch, the only reason you want to be socialist because you think you get free shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you're getting internet access, motherfucker. It's not social media-ist.
Yeah. I'm just, oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord. Yeah, oh. We talking about the one in Iran. You niggas need to fucking find James Gunn. I mean, ooh, like, God damn, Warner Brothers. If you're going to throw away money like this, hit my bank account up. Shit.
But I want to know. I want people to tell me why Black Adam was bad again. Like, because you shitted on that movie, and look what you got now.
You know what? You know what, Beasley? I was going to beat up and say nothing, but you brought up Black Adam. It was actually a good movie. It was action-packed. It was manly. And you know what the fucked up part about it is?
Yeah.
One of the coolest after-credit scenes, post-credit scenes that we had in a while.
Mm-hmm.
That literally made the fandom excited. You know what you did? You did the equivalent of about to insert your dick in some pussy, and your homeboy bumps you over. I'm gonna take care of this. I'm gonna take care of this for you, pal.
I didn't no longer my homeboy. What you talking about?
Yeah. The fuck are you talking about, nigga? Get the fuck out of here. Right?
Yeah, that's how I felt.
There's gonna be some tussling in that bitch.
That's how I felt. It was like, yo, hey, I'm gonna take care of this, little buddy. There you go. And he's trying to tell you and convince you it's not worth it. But he's
Prima nocta, motherfucker. Like, what? Nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of here.
You literally had The Rock and Henry Cavill on scene together in a goddamn cutscene that was for the ages. Like, we were getting our Superman back. But no, we get Superman from Temu.
Out the door the next day.
And I'm like,
yeah, it's good that they did that, but that's not what's happening. We're doing something different.
I'm like, you sons of bitches, dude. Lord, I know I've been
was it like the most talked about post-credit scene since your first time you saw Thanos at the end of the first Avengers movie?
Because it was a post-credit scene. Because it actually gave you some excitement for what could potentially happen after that. If they announced today that the next movie coming out from DC was going to be Black Adam versus Superman or Man of Steel, motherfuckers will lose their shit.
Dude, I'm just convinced that Warner will make money.
I know how big it would be. It would drown out any talk of Doomsday.
I swear to God. You what?
But it's coming out on the 19th, not the 18th.
You would have
shit, it could come out on the 17th, motherfucker.
We challenge you day for day, bitch.
Henry Cavill, The Rock,
Run your pockets, bitch.
Adam Teth versus Kal-El. Like, oh shit, I got to show up for that.
Oh, you like Doomsday? They like, whoa, wait a minute, we got Doomsday. No, nigga, we are your Doomsday. That's what we are.
Yeah.
Nigga, get shit. With my man Busta Rhymes down, little nigga, we on the rise. It's like, oh my god, if they would announce that right now and had me on a goddamn heart monitor, you would just see straight lines.
Ultimate Nerd Cocktease. It was.
Oh,
but fans were interested in seeing that. James Gunn wasn't interested in giving you that because it wasn't something that he did, which is his fault. That was stupid. That was a stupid move. They didn't get approval for that, and that's not what we were doing. I wouldn't have gave a fuck. Look, wrestlers have a very good understanding of this. The really good wrestlers do. Where no matter what you had scripted, you go off the fan reaction. And if the fans love seeing that shit, you give them that.
Mm-hmm.
Give them that again, because I smell money in the room. Give them that again. Seeing how people reacted to that shit, I don't give a fuck what the Black Adam movie by itself did. Hey, we need to get that together. Talk to $10 or whoever you got to and get that shit together, because apparently the fan base want that.
I say you printing money with that movie, boy.
Exactly. Sound like money to be printed. It was the same thing with Warner Brothers in that Zack Snyder shit. They didn't want to put out Zack Snyder's Justice League, so then he had to go to the AT&T side and put it out on HBO Max. Mm-hmm. Well, after the Stingers, what did everybody want? Well, give us that. I want to see that. Mm-hmm. Can I see that? No, we're not doing that because we don't like Zack's universe. Bitch, you fired long ago. Dark. It's too dark. That's what the fan base is feeling, bro.
Yeah, and then especially this is during a time when Marvel just shit the bed, costed movie after movie after costed movie.
That's so fucking stupid, dude.
You literally
Darkseid was the way in.
You literally let's just say it. It wasn't Wonder Woman 84. It was the goddamn Snyder cut that HBO Max built his teeth on that actually brought it out and say, okay. And it proved to the fan base, and it proved that Zack Snyder was right the whole time. Why do you think actors that come out with the fucking Snyder cut? Why do you think Ray Fisher was pissed? You cut out 85% of his part.
A hell of a lot. When you watch that, and I said, oh, I see why he's mad.
Yeah, he got
and why he was talking his shit. He got it right. I was on his side at that point. I was 100%. Once I saw it, I said, I see why he mad. All right, yeah, fuck yeah. Like that was some fucked up shit. I like Josh, but Josh, come on, man, you didn't have to cut all this shit out. I know in the studio too, because I know y'all played a part in this shit too. So it ain't because it ain't all Josh Whedon, because I know that's another hate train that they started. It ain't all Josh. It's the studio too.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I can tell you this. I didn't think it was Josh at all because he's done enough other good work.
Yeah.
You can't tell me this is the same dude that did the Avengers, did the Justice League, and Avengers was good and Justice League sucked.
Yeah.
No. Everybody wanted to see a Darkseid take on a JLA. That's what the fan base wants to see. The fact that you didn't go in and do that, look how much heat it is generating right now just from Zack Snyder posting shit online about, it's coming back. People was amped for that shit. The fact that you at Warner Brothers didn't do that because you got new management coming in or whatever the fuck, and y'all can't smell the money in the room. Oh, it's not our vision. We don't want to do that. I don't give a fuck whose vision it is. If it's going to make money for the company, that's what the fuck you're supposed to be doing.
I don't give a fuck if it wasn't Ray Charles's vision.
Just because you don't get the credit for it don't matter. The shit you are getting credit for are the bombs.
You know what? There's an old saying we have in the Army. There's no such thing as bad subordinates, only bad leaders.
Bad leadership.
And you're telling me if Charles Lawrence Faulkner Jr. was in that boardroom, and I say, none of you, how many of you are comic book fans? Do you know how to cater to a comic book fan? I do. This is what you need to do. Number one, every comic book fan loves a good surprise. That shit at the Black Adam was a great surprise because nobody seen it coming. Number two, what every comic book fan loves is an epic adventure and or fight. Them two motherfuckers will be an epic adventure and or fight. Number three, what every nigga in the hood loves is a bag full of money. We got printing presses that the U.S. Treasury couldn't match if we get this movie the fuck out. So, I'm going to tell you people at the board, I hope all of you get fired and probably beat up bottles and bricks if you don't do this movie today.
Well, the only time that they've actually done it and it's proved to be successful was Deadpool #1. Because Ryan leaked the footage. He leaked the test footage. And because he leaked the test footage and the fans got to see that shit, everybody wanted to see that movie. And the pressure was there. Like, Fox, when is this shit coming out? And then they did the deal.
Yeah.
They smelled money in the room. It turned out gravy for them. They still got bought out. But if they would have been listening to shit like that sooner, they probably would have hung around a little while longer.
Yeah, you got to think about it, right? What made that test footage so great? Did Ryan Reynolds look exactly like he came out the comic book?
Yes.
Did Ryan Reynolds have the personality of Deadpool down pat?
He did. That's his personality at that point.
His personality. So, guess what? Was he zany and did he do some shit that we know in our heart of hearts that Deadpool will actually do?
Fine Corinthian leather.
Exactly.
That shit was hilarious. It was violent, and it was something that you would want to see more than 5 minutes of.
Yeah.
Like, shit, give me more of that.
Why do you think when they announced Ben Affleck as Batman, I was like, ugh. But you know what convinced me? I was on duty, and I was at the comic book shop when it was still there. Rest in peace. And I looked inside of a comic, and I saw that spread, that 2-page spread of him standing right next to the Batmobile. I said, oh my God. He looked like he just stepped out of a goddamn comic book. I said, he might be the best Batman we've seen in a while, if not ever. I said, God damn. This nigga looked like Kevin Conroy's voice. Like, damn, that's how Batman is supposed to look. You finally did what everybody should have seen. You should have seen that dark gray, black gloves, black cow, ass kicking Batman.
Yeah, you got that old man Batman, which I like. I like that version of Batman.
That gritty Batman.
That gritty. He's not there to be fucking with you. He's not there to be fucking with you.
And he still has the #1 Batman fight scene of all time.
Mm-hmm.
And then you give us fucking sparkly vampire trying to be Batman. And I'm like, that's not bad.
I'll accept him as a year 1 Bruce Wayne. Or year 1 Batman. Year 2, I'll accept him. It was fun. What up, hey, Bizzle?
Hey, what's going on?
What you got on this?
Ben Affleck was a great Batman. Mm-hmm.
Agreed. If you could have got him back, shit, he could have made you a good Batman movie.
I would have loved to see a standalone Batman film, but the voice and the Bruce Wayne persona, everything.
Mm-hmm.
I would have taken Ben Affleck if he was. I don't think we've seen this in a Batman movie yet. I'm just saying it off the top of my head, so I'm not sure. But can we see a Batman movie where he is Batman most of the time and you never really see Bruce Wayne?
I would pray to God.
Maybe you catch Batman with his cowl off in the Bat Cave.
Yeah.
And you see Bruce, but he mostly Batman most of the damn time, like in the costume. Because they finally got it right in the Spider-Man movie recently where he ain't always yanking off his goddamn mask. He keeps his mask on, and he mostly Spider-Man.
Yeah,
In the movie. It's not Tom Holland constantly. It's mostly Spider-Man in the movie, which is how that shit is supposed to be. Because you understand with Batman, Bruce is that shit that don't come out every once in a while. He Batman most of the time, bro. 90% of the time.
Batman is the persona.
Batman is the persona. So that's what I would want to see from a Batman movie. I don't need to see him in a suit. I know he wearing them. I don't need to see him at Wayne Tower in the boardroom meeting or some bullshit like that. Yeah, I know he does it when he feels like it. I need to see him out there kicking people's ass or in the cave working on some shit so he can go back out and kick somebody's ass.
And then here's another drama.
Or give me Matches Malone. Let me see him in disguise or something like that somewhere. Getting intel.
And here's the worst part. You had the perfect Slade who looked like. Then, for all you motherfuckers complain about Lex Luthor, did he not look like the traditional Lex Luthor when he was with that fucking guy?
Oh, I love, I forget the actor's name, but I love his portrayal of Lex Luthor in Batman v Superman.
And I know I'm on a soapbox for a second. See,
Jesse Eisenberg.
This is the fucked up part about having people not being able to read. You guys may agree or disagree. Reading gives you what? A longer attention span, correct?
Yes.
So guess what happened? Because you have these non-reading, damn near illiterate people coming out here, you didn't realize that he's taking you to the 20th century. People need to fucking learn what that word means, the quintessential.
You couldn't hear it because you were breaking up. You had to say it again.
I said, people didn't know that Zack Snyder was taking people to the quintessential characters. You had the story of saying why these characters became this. When he was on the yacht with the two female bodyguards, Mercy and Hope, that people didn't know who the fuck they were.
Of course.
They read the fucking comics. You saw him in the suit, slick as shit, and then you saw Deathstroke. You had the perfect motherfucker. I'm like, yo, they about to kill Marvel at this. You put Deathstroke versus Batman. Oh my god.
Oh, live action. Oh, that's
yeah.
There is nothing Marvel can fuck with if you would have put that movie out. Marvel would have been, yeah, we in trouble.
Yeah, the only thing they could have done would have been a Wolverine and Sabretooth fight, and they didn't have Wolverine and Sabretooth yet. So,
so they
could Wolverine and Sabretooth, not what we saw in
Deadpool. No, I'm not even talking about that first one. Not that Deadpool and Wolverine joke. No, not that joke. That was a joke.
You could have got.
It was funny.
You could have got the Wolverine. You could have got the Sabretooth from Wolverine and Origins at least. Yeah.
That's the only good part about that movie is the Sabretooth in that movie.
Yeah. And I mean,
Liev Schreiber.
Yeah, you literally had, like, I swear to God, the Snyder Cut was so excellently made that it branched off into several other movies you could have made and printed dough. I'm looking at these motherfuckers who get into these executive positions and say, you must be a Nepo baby.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way you couldn't see I forget the dude's name from fucking True Blood. You got the motherfucker who look exactly like the comic book character. There's no I'm like, God damn, you motherfuckers are stupid.
Well, you would think they're supposed to be money people, but apparently they're not that either. Because, look, I'm not tied to the outcome. The goal for me is to, at least with a business, is to earn money. Right? And if the fans want this, and I can see that would generate more money than the shit I had planned, then I'm scrapping that plan and giving them what they want. Because if they say, hey, I'll give you money, just put it in the theater, I'll show up for it. Really? Okay, I'm going to put this in the theater, and you better show up and bring things with you. Yeah, there you go. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. The end goal is the point. I want the customers to be happy, and I want the company to make money. And if they already there waiting for this shit, and that's what they really want, and give them what the fuck they want. What are you doing? I'm not no female, dude. I'm not trying to piss people off because they want something. They just always want something from me. I don't want to give them this. I want this. Who gives a fuck what you want? You're not paying for that.
Mm-hmm.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid asses, dude.
Look, that's why I've said that one of the things that the direction that they should have went as far as this multiverse shit, the first movies that should have came out, once that ink dried on that paper with Fox, first thing you should have been working on, scrap all plans to try to get the X-Men out. Let's try to get the Fantastic Four out here. That gives you time to rebuild your Avengers rosters. Let's bring the X-Men back. Let's bring back whoever, Hugh, Jane. Let's bring all them back and tie them into the universe. Immediately you should have went into it, and you would have probably been having to make your hits, and you wouldn't have probably had to do this. Okay, we're gonna get this ensemble cast of actors and this one last hoorah for this movie. I said, well, had you been doing this shit the right, not giving us bullshit shows like Echo. Who the fuck asked for that shit? You could have. I said you should have brung all those stuff. Once you got I said the first shows on Disney Plus. The first shows that they did was cool. WandaVision,
Yeah, I love
Falcon,
WandaVision.
they was Loki, cool. But right after that should have been Daredevil, Punisher, Jessica, Luke, all of them. You should have went immediately into them. You should have brought back Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and reconnect the entire goddamn Marvel Cinematic Universe. The entirety. You should have brought all that back once you had all that under one roof.
Yeah, the problem was all of this stuff doesn't happen as quickly as, okay, they got the rights back now.
Yeah.
We can pause all the rest of this shit. A lot of this stuff is already planned years in advance, so it's already moving forward. But I would say, I don't even know what phase this is now, but
6.
After that first round, after Endgame, it should have been all X-Men stuff, or at least establishing the Netflix stuff in the Marvel universe.
Yeah.
Again, getting that straight. And they had too much stuff rolling too quickly. Right. I can accept the change, but the amount of time they've taken to get all these characters and stuff like that together to just now they're going to announce X-Men and whatever. That was like years ago. Y'all got these rights back. You know that, right? It's probably about 5.
5 or 6. They got it like towards the end of 2020.
So you've had plenty of time.
Yep.
You could have got that shit done already if you was actually being serious about it. And make no mistake about it, I'm not sure that the X-Men movie will be any good because I'm not hearing anything about any writing changes. If I'm not hearing about a new team of writers, it's going to be the same shit. New characters or not. So Marvel selling me on what they're doing now is more so on what is the writing going to be. Why am I not excited about Doomsday? Because I don't know what the goddamn story is. And apparently nobody else knows either. What was the problem with Brave New World? The writing sucked. What's the problem with some of these other shows? The writing sucks. Their team of writers suck. So it doesn't matter what characters you put out in front of them. If the material sucks, it's not doing the characters any favors. You can have your dream team cast of actors playing the X-Men, the Avengers, JLA. It doesn't matter. If the writing sucks, it doesn't matter. It's all going to suck. Because by the time you sit down into the theater and watch whatever's coming on the screen, yeah, you're seeing the characters, but if the writing doesn't make any sense, the story is bullshit and simple, and you got people putting vaginas in each other's faces, you don't give a fuck if it was your dream cast up there or not. You don't care. This is why I don't want them to do an Adam Bashir. I don't want a Blue Marvel. I don't want an authority. There's certain characters I would love to see on screen. I don't want them to do right now because these writers seem to be pretty much shit and don't take any pleasure in doing anything except ruining it and introducing shit that ain't nowhere near the characters or the storylines. Doesn't even belong there.
Making Bishop
constantly
battery
pounding square pegs in the round holes. No, don't write anything new. Keep writing the same bullshit you're writing. Fine. Fuck it. Use the characters you got because I'm not giving you more to keep fucking them up. No. Absolutely not.
So you want to see Shuri like Black Panther, huh? You said keep. Hey, look, you said keep the characters they got. I'm just saying.
Keep the characters they got. If you're gonna keep fucking it up,
yeah.
Don't introduce new characters to fuck it up.
To be fair, I don't really mind Namor. You just needed a real Black Panther.
This is the thing. I don't have a problem with Letitia Wright becoming Black Panther, right? Because it happened in the comic books. Yes, it was a short amount of time, but it did happen in the comic books. The same way Bucky being Captain America was a short time, but it happened in comic books too. You motherfuckers ain't letting that shit go. So let Shuri be Black Panther for a movie. Let her be Black Panther for a movie. Because I also remember that bitch got killed too.
Yeah.
Fucking around with Namor. So let's just get back to T'Challa. The bad part is Chadwick Boseman died. Okay, then recast is standard, right? No? Well, why not?
No.
Why the fuck not? We need a new T'Challa. You wasn't putting his face on the posters anyway, so what difference does it make?
Yeah.
Okay, well, getting back to having a T'Challa, at least he'll have the same name. He won't be the same one, but he will have the same name. Okay, fine. That means what I said holds true. Shuri is Black Panther for one and out. And the new Black Panther will be T'Challa 2 Jr. Fine. Fine. But you notice he young too. He looked about as young as the X-Men actors.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's going to be young now. Everybody. So they can launch this reboot. And it's pretty easy to figure out in Doomsday, I guess, who's going to go away and who's going to stay. If you look old, they get you out of there.
Unless you
some of these cats,
because the casting calls is 25 and lower or about that age. They going for the 20 group, bro. You was out of there.
I can't wait till they do the movie that I always wanted to see, the light skinned Panther.
No, they're not doing the Vin Diesel Panther. They're not using Casper.
Oh gosh.
And that was the character. And I'm not making a joke, y'all. That was the character's name. His character's name was Casper.
Oh wow.
And he was light skinned and looked like Vin Diesel. He wore a white Black Panther suit.
And you know why?
With boots and a trench coat on.
You know why we did it? Because of family.
Family.
Oh, you ain't shit, Charles.
Yeah, because of the family.
Never no. Family. And I'm just like, wow. I'm like, how the fuck the X-Men been the X-Men for how long?
10 minutes, apparently, by the age of these X-Men people I got. There you go, Malika. There you go. Somebody read comics. Casper Cole. Yep. That was when they were making Black Panther look like Vin Diesel.
Now I remember. Now I remember. It's coming back to me.
Yeah, Google fingers up.
Now we just call him the White Wolf.
No. A white dude.
That's a different. That's a white
dude. That's actually a white dude. Like, don't be taking T'Challa's half brother away from him. Let him have that white boy. Let Ryan Gosling play in Wakanda.
So we getting wine as Danny Ketch, hopefully.
We'll see. I got my fingers crossed, but look, he just cast fucking India Navarrete as Rogue. This motherfucker might have cast Johnny Storm or Johnny Blaze all over again. Like, fucking idiot.
I don't get the cool Ghost Rider motorcycle looking.
No sport bike. I would hope.
Man. Come on.
Keeping my fingers crossed.
But this is what we talking about and not giving the fans what we want. Like, bro, Danny Ketch.
Get to the new shit. Get to the new
you gave
material.
us Miguel. I mean, you gave us Reyes. You gave us that one in Agents of Shield. We can't get Danny. How we gonna go skip Danny and go straight to him, but not give us Danny? I'm like, come on, man. I'm still pissed off. I ain't seen Beta Ray Bill yet. So I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, he did. He had a statue.
Fuck that statue, man. I wanted to see him wield the hammer. I gotta go watch Jane Foster wield the hammer before Beta Ray Bill.
Look, in my mind, there's only one person that carries Stormbreaker, and it ain't Thor.
Yeah,
It's not Thor.
When they said
That's
that,
Beta Ray Bill. So
Beta Ray
MCU been fucking up for a while. They've been doing some shit off for a while.
When they said Stormbreaker, my ears were like, no, that's Beta's hammer.
Yeah, that's Beta Ray Bill's hammer. What's up with that? And Taika tried to do a nod. He put Beta Ray's face in there, but Stormbreaker's there. The whole Coliseum fight was there. Mangled up. So, final thoughts. I actually have low-key a headache, so I need to eat something or go to sleep because I'm tired now. Take a napper. And I don't take naps, but I probably need to lay down. So, y'all got some final thoughts for today, and then I can go through these super chats and cash apps and get out of here. Sleep for this dude show up to get his pool cue.
Final thoughts. Hopefully, Lanterns actually is decent show. It needs to be an enjoyable watch.
So, what do you consider decent?
Enjoyable. I can sit back and like, oh, okay, cool. I can like come back and I'm ready. What's happening for next week? So it has to be enjoyable and I can tolerate it because what we haven't been getting, similar to how I felt about Spider-Man. That's like, oh wow, this is enjoyable. It feels like I'm watching a damn comic book. I need to feel like I'm watching a comic book, and especially in a form that I feel like it should kind of be in. It should be episodic, like a television show to some extent.
Well, the dude that's making this show is not known for comic book accuracy.
That's the problem.
Yeah, we don't really like comic books.
Let me shut up.
Exactly, AB. Same thing I said before. Why are these motherfuckers doing this shit? Can they do something else?
It's the same thing.
Somebody threw a check in
all these properties, every last one of them. When I see behind the scenes shit, that's why that last season they had a Netflix, the Power Ranger Cosmic Fury sucked. The dude that they got to write it said he didn't even like Power Rangers. So then I'm sitting back, and all of us as a collective, that's what every last one of us as Power Ranger fans said. Then why the fuck is he writing this show? He doesn't even like the person.
Yeah. I'm not saying you have to like everything, but you should have a little bit of experience if you lived in this world with some of this stuff. And if you didn't, maybe go back and learn something about it.
Yeah.
But to not and then want to be on the show with that same cynicism and shit attitude, I don't want you to work on my project. I don't. Invincible wouldn't be as good as it was if it wasn't done by people who actually enjoyed Invincible. It wouldn't be. The things that fans get a hold of that really enjoy this material and put it out are the stuff that you get as good. I don't know if y'all seen Vader Episode 2 by Star Wars Theory. That shit is good. I'd watch a whole movie of that. They gotta make Dave Filoni look like a dumbass.
You just gave me something to watch when I get off here.
20 minutes. You ain't watched this shit yet? That shit been out for like 2-3 weeks. I've watched that motherfucker 3 times already. That's a good 20 minutes of Star Wars, man. That is an awesome 20 minutes of Star Wars.
I didn't know it was Theory doing it. I thought it was like one of these assholes that's like,
no, it's a fan film. It's a fan film. It's Star Wars Theory's fan film. He put it out himself. He screened it himself. He bought motherfuckers popcorn and everything. And he could say he did it himself, but understand where the money comes from. It comes from his YouTube channel and selling theory sabers. He made something as a fan that he gives back to fans. So all of y'all pay for that shit. That's all of y'all movie. If you bought a theory saber and watch his fucking channel, bought any of the products that he has, it's all y'all channel. So he put out the movie, showed it in the theater. I'm waiting to see George Lucas' reaction to seeing this shit. And it deals with Mace Windu. Shit was awesome. Looked good. Like, bruh. Only thing he got off of that was like, he fucking cock teased me, Theory, because I'm waiting to see the motherfuckers fight. And it's not in that episode. Like, fuck. But some of the other shit that was happening.
The whole thing. I've seen parts of it.
Man, the rest of the shit that was happening in that episode, fucking hell. Y'all be missing out on shit. Y'all be black folks. Let me tell you, like Prince told you, y'all got to stop being late to the party. Stop being late to the goddamn party. Show up when it matters. Because that shit was good, and this is what just regular fans are producing on their fucking own. Second. So if you've watched YouTube for 10 years, you know who the fuck Star Wars Theory is.
Yes.
He is not theater dude. He's a Canadian. Stop. Damn it. See, I was watching this shit a while ago. And that's why I came to this part. Because I was looking for my fucking clip. I don't think he's going to get in trouble because he can't sell this shit. So it's free to watch. Something he wrote and paid for to get done.
Ooh.
Like, nigga, what? See this shit? Why is this looking better? Why is this looking better than the Bad Batch? Why is this looking better than the Bad Batch? Damn. That was my question when I was watching this shit. I was like, damn, this is what he paid for? Why is this looking better than the Bad Batch? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Lost him. It's not me. No, no, no. I can't. Surrender, Jim. Oh, slag.
Oh, wow.
Stop him!
You ain't watched this. You be fucking up. and I'm a cock tease you right there. You better go back and watch that shit.
I'm gonna fucking Mace Windu. Hell yeah, I'm watching now.
Bruh. Yeah.
Well, my final thoughts are at this point, forget the movie industry and go watch fan made stuff. With AI, we can make it better.
Well, this is fan made. And my thinking is, I said that a while ago about fans, it's on you to do this shit now because Hollywood is fucking up so bad. Everybody has talent. I believe that. Everybody has talent, right? You just have to find what your talent is and put your work out there. It is too easy nowadays to get published, to become known for your music with SoundCloud, to rap, have a career doing stuff that has nothing to do with major labels or major anything. It's too easy to do this shit now that you just have to do it. It's like doing YouTube. If you all got a phone, you can all do this shit. Only difference between Theory and most of the rest of us, this motherfucker got a channel he's been doing for 10 years and it's 3 million subs. And actually enough business sense to work with people and actually start other businesses within based off what he was generating from his YouTube channel. It wasn't just about him. He got to get connected with people from going out, doing shows, meeting people, the Roger Christians, the sword masters on these things, the animation company that did some of this, that did the stuff, and hired them and paid them to do the shit. Take his original story that he wrote. This is what he would like to see happen, and sat there and went through all the process to do it. He's not an old dude. Fucking 30-something years old. He in y'all age group. He ain't in mine. This is what fans who actually put their shit behind what they say are doing. And like we always say, it's just how you manage your money, man. Small salary, big salary. He got a little bit more to play with. And he ain't got no fucking kids. And apparently no chick bitching at him. Man, this is stupid. Why don't you just buy me a Birkin bag?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't have to worry about that kind of shit. So this is what he's pouring his interest is and his passions into. This kind of shit. Well, at dinner in Vegas, the motherfuckers was laughing at me because they said, "Oh, Antonio rich," because I pulled out $100 bill. I said, "I'm not independently wealthy. I'm just single." And I said that to a bunch of people sitting up there with their couples. Husband and wife, boyfriend and girlfriend, 2 partners. I said that shit at the table in front of all of them. No, I'm just single. They understood what that shit meant. That I have more money available to do shit like this. Theory got more money to do shit like that. That's his level. Y'all work at yours. So it's one thing to be a fan of something, but it's a whole nother thing to be a contributing part of it. So I said through this geek life cycle, I've done every part except the creator part. Because I've been the consumer and I've been the retailer. I just haven't been the producer. I haven't been the one producing the work. My boy JT, he's hit all 3. He's done all 3. There ain't a part of geekdom you can try to be sitting there, measuring dicks next to him on. You can't. He writes his own stories, sells his own comics, worked in a comic book store. He's done the whole gambit. He's lived the dream, in a sense, and he ain't old. So just do your shit. Do it and put it out there. And stop worrying about who gonna like it and who not gonna like it. Fuck them people. There's a whole lot of people who don't like shit, but it's a whole lot of people that make a lot of money, spend a lot of time talking about shit that they don't like. It's making them money, so why do they care? Do that shit for you. Put it out there. You'll find your audience. Because as much as I hate Mysteria putting her cooch in some Rhaenyra's face, there's an audience for that shit too. Somebody will like it. It ain't me.
Yep.
It's not me, but somebody does. Somebody, oh, that was hot. That was steamy. Oh, what it smells like. Crabs, nigga. That's what it smells like. But it's just not for me. Yeah, fan work is shaming Disney. Yeah, it is. What up, Dr. T? You know why? Because like it's saying right here, because Theory has passion for it. He likes it in its original form. He don't look at it and say, I need to mangle this shit to make it look like my, misaligned insides. No, he accepts it how it is and appreciates it for how it is and has a passion for that to do it just the way it was. Now, this is not his own creation because he's a Star Wars character, something he's passionate about. If he was doing some of his own characters, it might suck ass because it's nothing recognizable to people. But it would be his creative energies altogether. That's the difference. You got to do your own shit. Always get your creative juices flowing and put something out there. Everybody got talent, large or small. Don't judge next to the person standing next to you. Judge on what you know you can turn out for yourself. And put that shit out there. It's too fucking easy. Too goddamn easy. Great passion project and labor of love. It definitely was. What did he say? It took 8 years, but not really 8 years. You know, working black folks can't stay loyal to something for 10 minutes. Mm-hmm. I'm serious. AB do streams like I do streams, AB. You can watch the numbers fluctuate between 5-minute time. How long motherfuckers stick with it and how quickly motherfuckers leave. No fucking attention span. No fucking attention span. I laughed about it yesterday because I was doing a stream while I was driving back from Vegas and it dropped me off and I had to come back on. When I came back on, the number was bigger than when it was when I was on the stream talking. I'm like, so y'all motherfuckers watch silence, but when I showed up, what the fuck kind of sense does that make? Like, you watched the black screen longer than you watched the person on the stream doing it. I must really be impulsive. I don't get that. That's fucking stupid. You got enough attention to look at a blank screen, but as soon as the nigga come back, okay, he talking again. Fuck it. Stupid.
Nah, damn, he talking again. He broke my concentration.
Attention span. What did somebody else call it? TikTok brain. I'm like, I don't watch TikTok, nigga.
30 seconds.
Yeah, short brain. No. I'm not a short bus rider, and I don't have a short brain attention span. I stick with shit. I stick with shit. Like this Lantern show, even if the show sucks, I'm gonna watch it all the way out.
Yep.
I'm gonna watch every episode of it. Every episode. Why? Because I'll stick to some shit. If I'm there, I'm there. I just can't say that about Rings of Power. I got the fuck out of there.
Man, I still ain't finished it.
I ain't finished it either. I haven't finished the first season.
I'm on what, episode 2?
Episode 2. He couldn't get past episode 2.
Bro, I can't. Every time I turn it on, I fall asleep. I don't even finish the shit.
I at least got past episode 2, but
honestly, I fell asleep on episode 2. Watched it. Episode 3 started. I fell asleep on that shit. I was like, "Yo, what is up?"
It was putting me to sleep too, but it was bad. It was putting me to sleep as well, but it was bad. I just had to stop. Like, you know what? I don't have time for this. House of the Dragon is better, and I'm not watching this right now. And now House of the Dragon is kind of shit too. Like,
I'm like, dude, you just get to the fighting already.
No, I'm just at the point now where I'm like, just kill all these people. Just kill them all. I'm not looking for heroes. Look, the sooner you get these folks killed off, the sooner I can get back to Night of the Seven Kingdoms and see something that actually has some heroic stakes. Like, but right now, y'all letting these women run too much of this shit, and all I'm getting is puff stories and lesbianism. Like, that's I don't think it was that common back in that day either. So, what are we doing this exercise for? Try to make you feel validated?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. Anyway, you got some final thoughts? I thought AB bounce. Appreciate you, AB and Charles, for coming up.
No additional final thoughts. Just hope Lantern's is at least mildly good. Because I was dissatisfied by X-Men.
Yeah. Well, I was too. I'll finish my review and y'all see how dissatisfied I was as soon as I take out my yawns out of it.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace. All right. That was the Beastly Nerd coming through. Why won't you minimize? Oh, format. Oh. Did know how that's how you do that there. Okay. Fine. Now I know. Well, that's the show for today, y'all. Thank you. I'm tired for some reason. I had to get myself back onto my regular work schedule, or I will not be showing up for work anytime soon. Anyway, thank you guys for coming through. This has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday. Rain or shine, home or not. I'll talk about geekdom life and everything in between. I will look forward to seeing the Lantern show today. It's coming on soon for Beastly, so it'll be on in a couple of hours for myself. I will be deep into catching up on the stuff that I missed this week. I got an episode of Reacher to watch, or 3 episodes of Reacher to watch, because I think they dropped 3. The Lanterns tonight, and then I got an episode of House of the Dragon to watch, review, and post. So I will be busy here at my computer for the rest of the day. So I'll be taking care of that first. And then I'll come back next week and talk to y'all about Reacher and Lanterns and see what we see. Oh, there's alerts here. I wonder if we put up a video for X-Men yet. No, nothing to piggyback off of. Nope. Must be away. He must not have saw me talking shit. It's okay. Save for posterity. You can catch it later. And know I was talking about you. Anyway, but that's it, y'all. I've been artisanmc. I'm happy to be back home. I will be happier when I get some chocolate cream pie. Oh, super chats and cash apps. Let me not forget that shit. I want y'all to think I'm unappreciative. Thank you to the No One, the package band, dropping off the 5 spotter. Said, what the hell did I just walk into? Cake talk? It's up to the Geek Elite. Yes, it was cake talk. Talking about cake porn, food porn. We do a lot of food porn over here. And that cake was delicious, which is why I got to have chocolate cream pie today. Because my intestinal worms to be fed. Shout out to No One. I will give you the 3 Beastly. Appreciate you. Shout out to my favorite parishioner, to Triv, dropping 5 in the Cash App side, saying to the Geek Elite, appreciate you, to Triv. I will give you the guts and appreciate you to the Beastly Nerd, he said, for the power of many, dropping that 10 spot. Appreciate you, but you did the 10. So you got to do 20 for the power of many. So, appreciate you, Beast. I will give you the guts and butts.
Double up, 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lies, run it up. Never let a hard time on the
And the last one goes out to the Aqua Techer. Appreciate you, Aqua Techie. No message, just support. Do appreciate you. I will give you, fuck it, the Beast, since the 2 of y'all did the same. I will give you the power of many.
Power of 1, the power of 2, the power of many. The power of 1, the power of 2, the power of many.
Oh, shit. Excuse me. See, I'm fucking yawning. My hour clock is all screwed up now on the late nights. So that's it. I've been an artisanmc. This has been the Hero's Journey. I can't figure out how to. I'm blanking, forgetting how to move this shit around. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. So, with that, I will see you guys next time. Definitely check out the videos on Patreon. We have all these watches. My Reacher watch, my Lanterns watch will go up there before they show up on YouTube, which will be the watch alongs. And you can watch some of this concurrent stuff that's out right now. So appreciate you, and I will see you next time. Peace.